Hey guys, it's Metro and we're back. Just a little bit of a heads up. I am in, if you guys haven't heard, I am starting a basketball league on Sunday. So we're in the process of organizing the team. It's been a bit hectic this morning because there's 9 guys that all have to get organized. So we might be a little distracted today. By Trey, welcome. Hopefully it will be smooth. We need to make a decision on a team name and team color by the end of the day, so I'm waiting for the guy who, like the director of the league, to get back to me on something, and he hasn't replied yet, so I guess we'll, yeah, we're not in a rush. All right, that's done. There's only the one add-on. Not as many updates now. What else? Download oh yeah, patch next week. It is hot too, I'll tell you what. What does it say it is right now? Well, it says 74. It's gonna be fucking hot in this room. It's supposed to be 85 again today. It was high 80s yesterday. Down at the courts. Always a little hotter on the blacktop. Now we did miss a lot of comments too. I haven't gotten to reply to them because of all this stuff this morning. I'll probably read them. Maybe we'll do it on stream. That'd be a good option. What I want to know is, can I get the Emergency mount? I doubt though. Maybe. I don't think they would do stuff like that, but it's Temp, welcome. Just started watching your videos, great content. I do disagree on your viewpoint on this though. I don't see the issue with WoW being easier. I actually think it's more fun, and to be honest, I've had way less issues this season because of it. I usually get 3k, then play alts, help friends or newbies. I think the rewards for 3.4 is decent, to be honest, and any new rewards IMO are good. Why do you think the game being easier is worse for people? For me, I just changed my viewpoint and it helped me get people get 3k, which IMO is great. It's even helped people less anxious. Hey, what's up, Aquamine? Welcome. 3k stopper here. I was talking to guildmates yesterday about forming a dedicated group to go for the mount, or even higher, depending on how it plays out. Personally, I feel like I could go higher, but I had not much interest since pushing for titles clearly not what I want to invest time in, or I think I would be able to do. So in my book, the extra incentive to push 400 rating is good, since I am a mount collector. Nice. The thing I am worried about is these people who stop at 3k. It means they only play a few weeks or months maybe at most. So they're actually going to enjoy playing like double the time. I don't know. I've been raid logging since week 2. I got 3.1k and felt no desire to push since I wasn't going for a title. This adds an extra week or 2 playability for me, and the game rewards the end of the season. A nice little incentive to play the game, and we do some chill keys with friends. I think it's very healthy for the game to push people to get better, and yes, while some will fail upwards, many others will drastically improve. I don't see the improvement. I don't think that's the case. I usually stop at 3.2k and I'm going to do a 3400. That's not even trying. I think I easily could have done that in the past. For me, it's now the question if I'm actually going to commit to improve and actually maining a character instead of playing multiple characters. I think this is such a good change, and it's going to bring many people in that range that actually care and try. You are never going to get rid of people being bad and delusional and failing upwards. It's just natural. Overall, this will be a massive positive impact, I think. Yeah, the boosting. Oh, what the hell? They need to need to work on this. Like, something big has to happen. I don't know what's gonna happen, but if these guys are allowed to just boost, it's gonna really ruin the whole thing. There's a lot of comments. We're gonna be here for a while. Maybe we'll just do the, oh my god, holy shit. Hi, Woo Guy, welcome. I had 3,200 on the third day of the season and 260 item level, only playing a few hours every day, pugging. 3,400 is reachable for everyone, especially in 280. What the fuck? People that can't get to 3,400 should move to China because communism and participation trophies suck. Okay. That's a good answer, I think. Boosters couldn't be happier that this is a mount reward. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a big issue, boosting. As soon as I seen that, I instantly thought the boosting community, because the game is easier this season, must be struggling. Therefore, more achievements they can now boost for. We have had similar achievements in PvP, and they have almost become impossible to obtain, and Blizzard had tried to make it easier to obtain by lowering the rating, etc., but it doesn't matter. The time versus effort you have to put in is never worth it. It probably get nowhere near it anyway. Look at it like this: does the Hall of Fame or Mythic Raid mounts make any of casuals play any more or less difficult content? I don't think the casual community are the ones you should look to talk to, as I assume the boosting community will be jumping for joy. Yeah. Charles, welcome. At least we have a boost option available on the Dungeon Finder. This is a terrible idea, and it feels like a spit on a casual player for trying to simply feel the accomplishment for the given season. The only reason I, for the first time ever, began playing at the start of an expansion was to not fall behind on Mythic Plus gear and earn just enough rating to get my rewards, and never set foot into another Mythic again, except for low chill Mythic runs. While focusing on other things I never got to do, like professions, reputation, and whatnot. But now they are forcing me to push beyond 13s because Sweatlords find it too easy. People who either played every Mythic of every expansion for the length of all expansions and no ins and outs, or someone who has dedicated a group of friends to go and demand 3k rating for 2s or 5s. I literally was like, oh my god, man, these fucking rants, dude. I'm not even reading that. I'd rather Blizzard just make a season where the last ones to be at the top 1% by the end of the season would get the mount, and anyone who reached 1% by then but fell out would not get it. This would let all the Sweatlords bite on each other's throats and let people who are not planning to fight for rating get their rewards and be done with the thing. That's actually an interesting thing, but how do you, like, what, so day one you would get 1%? He lost me at force. Yeah, this fucking weird ass comments, man. These are like the exact people that I do not want to see in a 16. I think people that stopped at 3k would have pushed higher if they enjoyed it. People will rejoin the pug world for 3.4k and be the players getting frustrated with failure. That's what I mean. Like, I just really don't think this is good for anybody, because if you haven't already been, like, if you're 4 weeks into the season and you're already not playing, like, you know what I mean? I don't think you like Mythic Plus, and if you don't like Mythic Plus, like, I don't think I want you to have to be in there just to get a mount. Like, it doesn't seem good, you know what I mean? So you don't like the achievement because your pug groups haven't been good, and you would rather gatekeep the content from being explored. Not even close. They added more reward to a popular system with a huge player base. What exactly is your criticism now? I don't get it. Yeah, boosting has always been and always will be a thing. This won't be changed. This won't change anything. What is your solution exactly? Just have Mythic Plus be less rewarding? Anyone who takes Mythic Plus super seriously is already above 3.4, so you'll never interact with them. Well, I meant like these. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you brought that up. Hey Kyle, welcome. Far too many WoW players think they deserve anything and everything just because they exist. It is a problem. People who push keys already won't Faxi, but the 3K to 3.4K bracket will be hell. Oh, it's gonna be crazy, yeah. Make sure you guys are recording them. As someone who usually just pushed to 3K and stopped because I felt like there was nothing else to push for, I'm happy they added this. Nice. But so do you like... See, do you love Mythic Plus? Like, answer truly. Like, do you like fucking love this system? Because like, I don't know. Are you sure you're gonna be happy doing keys? Like failing? Like, cause 16s are hard, man. Like, we failed a lot of fucking keys. They're not gonna be. You're not gonna just walk in there and get them done one pull. I actually wonder how these boosts will be like. If you want to get boosted for 3.4, it will probably not be something you can just AFK for. So if you love Mythic Plus, why don't you keep playing it though? That's the thing. Like, I really don't, like, not trying to criticize. I really don't understand the mentality there. Because like, I love Mythic Plus. I couldn't give a shit about any of these rewards. I do it because it's fun. Like, I don't need it to give me anything at all. So I can't really understand that, you know what I mean? Like, it just, from my perspective, it doesn't seem like it. If you love it, you'd still be doing it. I mean, we're only 4 weeks into the season, you know what I mean? To quit within 4 weeks of the season, that doesn't make me think that you guys love it. I don't mind this change because there's rather large commitment to grind 3.4K. Yeah, I don't think there will be, to be honest. I think it's gonna be very easy by the end, but people are just gonna suck. It's like, you know what I mean? We always say like doing a 14 is harder than or easier than a 4, that kind of thing. I think that's what's gonna happen. The people in the comments upset that rewards are coming back instead of being gone forever is crazy. Yeah, there's like very few people upset about that. I think people can genuinely like Mythic Plus, but also not enjoy doing things for nothing when they could be doing other stuff instead. Like what though? Yeah, no, I mean, hey, for me and you who are playing no matter what, it's great. I think it's cool to get more rewards. I'm probably not going to get the 1% title now, but whatever the amount, but it's cool. But I'm just like, in terms of like the psychology of it, like to say you love it but not participate in it within 4 weeks of the expansion or season being out, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Do you know if you can cast consumption? You know if when you cast consumption it consumes X% of blood plague and you have vamp blood running, would that contribute to umbilicus shield? It's a great question. I have no idea. Never used the talent. Top 1% can get boosted. Top 0.1% cannot. That means more WoW tokens. Okay. I got the title once. After that, the motivation to push high key specifically hasn't been the same. Oh yeah. It was just like something that you wanted and then you're satiated by that. You're overthinking this. Blizzard doesn't care about 1% of revenue. Play meta and use the same tools to get 1%, or stick with Death Knight and don't sweat it. 1% is going to be way higher by the end of the season. I don't know what he means by that. Just having more fun playing other games at this point. Okay. 16s or usually 14s just aren't really hard. By the 0.5 patch, you just need goodish throughput and you hold W through the dungeon and don't die. I did a 16, I believe, week 2. In other season, the kind of 3.2k or score is the same. It's more of, can I play my class and dungeon at the same time check. I don't think keys get hard until you start having to warp your strategy around sharp edges of the dungeon, not just when you need to have basic mastery of fundamentals. I think it called it hard content that only people with a lifelong dedication to Mythic Plus is cringe loser gameplay, gatekeeping gameplay from someone who has nothing else precious in their life except Mythic Plus. Being behind the score curve is always an experience full of bad players for one reason or another. If you've been playing from season start, there's no reason to not be finishing up your 16s and be playing the stinkers and be beyond the stinkers if you're a long-time member. Does he know Mythic Plus gets bonus rolls? I think a lot of people don't know that, to be honest. It's gone up 17 points since you released the video. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's like zero. I don't expect to get it. There's zero chance I'm going to get it. I'm going to stop at 3k and just play alts and weeklies. I don't want the headache of pugging higher keys. What else? Just would get bored after like 6 to 8 weeks because I feel like I accomplished what I wanted. Having a goal helps me keep interested. Loving it doesn't mean having an incentive isn't necessary. When we love something, we are usually getting something out of that relationship as well. Well, that's what I mean. So that's what Mythic Plus is for me. It's like that relationship gives me an enormous amount. Obviously, you know, I'm kind of biased because of the channel and the stream and everything, but like, yeah, I'll tell you, like, getting score after failing a bunch is such a fucking good feeling. Like, I don't need amount. I mean, I play other games like Dota 2 at a high level, but I love Mythic Plus and like to push higher. But since the gap between previous 3K and title, there's no real reason to push other than making your next season easier. Well, in Dota 2, there's no reason to push either, right? Like, you're not... Are you like one of the best players in that game? Because otherwise, like, you're in that gradient where it's just like, hey, let's see if I can get higher, right? Like, that's, you know, in League, it's like, I want to get to Diamond this season. Why? Like, just because I want to try to see if I'm better, you know what I mean? Like, that's, I think that's very, very, very normal. The blue post talking about the 1% reward made it seem like the end of season 1 is close. Oh, no, definitely not. I didn't know until 2 days ago they were actually getting the bonus rolls in the upgrade item. Yeah, it's funny. We talked a lot about it on stream. You're not alone. I mean, to be honest, I don't blame people for not knowing because it happened. It was announced like week 2. I don't even think the season was out when it was announced. It might have just been announced, or it might have just been out. Barring any massive sweeping nerfs to instances, I figure 1% will be 3,600-ish. Yeah, maybe. The thing you're supposed to get out of it is the joy of being flamed by strangers. That part. I mean, you got to be able to laugh at that one way or the other, even if you're getting rewards, because you're going to run into that. It's going to be way more frequent when you start doing them only for sightseeing stuff, you know? Pokemon and Target are releasing a bunch of new merch, and they are releasing kickballs that look like all the different Pokeballs. Oh, damn, that's awesome. No, I'm glad you brought that up. I didn't know that. The 1% achievement is going to be for the buyers. I remember in Shadowlands, but the #1 balance tree was a buyer. Yeah. I'm definitely really worried about the boosting. I'm also curious, has Blizzard even said how many of upgrade items we would get? I think it just goes on forever until the season ends. That game auto queues you with people at similar range, so I don't waste hours manually queuing to get in, and the permutations are way longer in how each game plays than Mythic Plus. That makes sense that getting the score after failing is enough for you, but that might not be the same for everyone. Oh, I know it's not, but I'm just saying, like, I think the idea here is that if you have quit within 4 weeks of the season being out, it's probably not a system that you're going to want to spend the next like 16 weeks playing, right? Now, if you're only going for 3.4K, that probably won't take much effort. But like, there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm going to try to get 1% now. And it's like, brother, that you're going to have to play the whole season now. You realize that? You went from playing 3 weeks to 3 or 4 months. Are you good with that? Like, are you sure you're good with that? You know what I mean? I don't really think people are going to be good with that. I only push 3K. I am fine just leaving there. Pushing that high is a huge time commitment. Anybody who has that perspective, I have respect for. I got a Champion's Gaze. That could be insanely good. What is that? Well, Blizzard gave you a target and you're going to chase it. What happens when 3.4K isn't very easy for you and you fail a significant portion of your keys? Right, that's what I mean. Like, if you failed a bunch and it took you months to get to that point, are you going to keep doing it? Because otherwise, I don't, you know, I think you would still be doing it now if you loved it, honestly. I love it. Your opinion is certainly valid, but my opinion is that any sort of zero-sum achievement that pits you against other players should be relegated to PvP sphere. I do away with any zero-sum PvE achievement like Mythic Plus title or Hall of Fame or anything like that. They always just favors players who have free time compared to those who don't. Obviously, skill is a huge factor, so I'm not discounting that, but compared to the average player, average time played to a Hall of Fame raider compared to I don't know what this word is, CE raider, or a Mythic Plus title holder compared to a 35 IO player, and you'll see average disparate numbers. WoW already has dedicated spaces to demonstrate your skill authority over other players in direct vacuums like arena or duels. If I'm Blizzard, then title becomes more arbitrary number they set upon 0.5 patch release each season, and anyone who gets there earns a title. Any player getting it doesn't exclude another player from getting it. As for myself, I'll definitely shoot for 3,400. I haven't pushed the season yet. I better leave stuff to do for after progress. So yeah. I don't care too much about the title. I really like the mount reward though personally. I know I'll never push to a nebulous 1% target, but I like having score to aim for, and it's. I think with the 1% there will be a natural increase right now, and next month it will flatten until it will pick up towards the end of the season again. Right, yeah, I mean one way, unless you're like, yeah, I mean, like you're gonna have to, one way or the other, you're gonna have to play until the end. Like, there's no way you're not gonna be able to have to, unless you're actually like a top world player right now. You're not gonna be able to quit for months. I am 277 item level, and I'm not struggling to tank 14s and 15s. It will not take months to get to 3,400. Oh, you're actively playing right now. Maybe I misunderstood. I don't remember who we're even talking about at this point, but I thought somebody said that they had stopped playing or something. My plan is to push right now to a level where I think I will land somewhere 1 to 1.5 key levels higher than current target, and then push at the end of the season to squeeze that last bit. Oh yeah. I think more people will buy 3,400 than 1%, since 1% is ever-changing breakpoint. Oh no, certainly more people will buy 3,400. That just doesn't impact anybody. That's the reason that I keep bringing this up, is because like even one person buying 1% pushes somebody else out. You know what I mean? So that's a big issue, and I really don't like that. I really hope that there's some kind of no boosting enforcement. You know? I don't think that's right. It's one thing to get an achievement, like you just got there and you're done and you don't have to do it again. But for something that you have to stay within the top 1% for the entire, you know, up until the end of the season, that should not be allowed to have people boosting for that. Anyway, overcoming truly hard content should be its own reward and doesn't need any more incentives. Does Mythic Plus really need more players forcing themselves to push while clearly hating the experience? This is genuinely one of the refreshing parts of higher Mythic Plus, that people are there for the love of the game, and the filter being the complete lack of reward outside of bragging rights is what made that possible. The moment you introduce generally desirable rewards, people are going to start paying for carries or ruining their love for the game by doing a form of content they don't enjoy. I know a few people who force themselves to PvP even though they are terrible and hate that part of the game just for seasonal mounts. It was FOMO back when 2K or 2.5 was the highest and the seasons were tuned hard, so it will be FOMO when 3.4K becomes a new target. I don't know what they could do to fix this, but I do feel like exclusive rewards, particularly mounts, which people generally love to collect, never made sense in WoW, which was always the best casual MMO would like to get. That's my exact thoughts too. Sometimes I really get the feeling that a portion of Blizzard design team actually loves the idea that things in their game are being sold for real money. I highly doubt that they don't, to be honest. Like, it makes them enormous amounts of money through the WoW token. But they have to have some competitive integrity. Like, even the scummiest, you know what I mean? Like, if that was the case, then, like, the NBA would just sell, like, whatever owner pays the most is the team in the championship, you know what I mean? Like, there has to be some competitive integrity even when everything else seems like there's none. And I think that's the problem with this idea here, is that it's kind of encouraging a lack of competitive integrity. Tell a friend I would like to give you my opinion from a more casual point of view. I did Keystone Master in Dragonflight Season 1 and didn't play much Mythic Plus since then. I did Mythic Plus Season 1, 2.6k, all 10s, with friends on day 1 and thought it was surprisingly easy. Yep. Did all the challenge modes back then and it was really cool to have unique class sets, but now the rewards are just another mount. There are so many mounts nowadays and way better than the Midnight Season 1 mount, and the 3k is a reskin of the 2.5k. Why would I want to push higher score for a recolor, and I'm not going to push keys for the sake of having higher score? I really enjoyed the new affix and think it's cool to have a risk/reward affix, which rewards you for dealing with it correctly. But they're getting removed in 12 anyway, which I think sucks. Oh god. For me, the rotating affixes would be the most intriguing thing for keeping playing Mythic Plus. Day 1 had the Catalyst charge, the mount, and the dungeon ports. If there were class-specific items/mounts, I might consider otherwise, but now I just doing 10s for the vault and playing Twinks. Generally, I think it's a cool idea to acquire the old mounts you missed, but personally, I just don't care anymore about these rewards, especially if it's only a recolored mount. But I do like the idea of older dungeons in modern ways like Pit. TLDR, I think affixes should go beyond 12 to keep it interesting, and I would like to see class-specific transmog/mounts. There will always be carries and boosts no matter the game. You have to go to South Korea style or it's actually chrono punishment for cheating. No, that there won't. I mean, it's one thing for there to be, like, I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, you're saying it's impossible to stop? That's not true. Like, that's absolutely not true. It needs to be stopped too, like I said, because, like, it's really not fair. Like, if it's meant to be about top 1% and the highest players in the game are just able to boost everybody else, like, that's just not fair. Then the best way to get it is to just pay for it. Like, that's not what it's supposed to be, you know? Yeah, I agree with that guy. The choice of the same mounts in the past is a crappy reward. Oh, really? I think it's a pretty good reward. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what else they add. But, I mean, I have all those mounts, so. I never really understood why they removed the affixes. Yeah, a lot of people complained about it. I don't think the additional achievements are a bad thing. However, they will probably cause even more IO score inflation and heavily incentivize boosting. The delta in difficulty between 3k level dungeons and 3.4k level dungeons is large. I don't expect most players who stop at 3k to suddenly enter the top 1%. Yeah. Alright, I like it 3.4. Should be able to do... It should be doable, I guess. If I can find a pre-made group. To be fair though, I'm hesitant to get behind Blizzard's ramping up the enforcement of anything while the appeals process is still 100% talking to ChatGPT. Oh, so no, how it works is you just lose the title. You wouldn't get banned for doing it. Now, I'm not saying anybody should be banned. I'm just saying that they should be disqualified from getting the title or whatever, you know. I don't exactly know where. Like, I know that this happened somewhere. Wasn't it in China with Hall of Fame, right? There was like a significant, like, I think it was like over 20% of, or maybe it was like 40% of all people who held the Hall of Fame rank in China had paid for it, and they all lost it, right? I think seasonal affixes should be in all key levels. Seasonal affixes? You mean like you want to see those back? I liked seasonal affixes a lot. That shit was fucking awesome. I just don't think they have enough creativity to keep doing a new one every season. A lot of my group stopped at 3K. There never was reason for most of them to push farther. Now we get tangible rewards. I was able to get a guild group together to start our push, repping the Blood Death Knight gang. Carries is apparently a huge thing in China, yep. At Pugging, I teach people mechanics in 12s and 13s. I think I'm good with Keystone Legend, as farthest I will ever get. This is more dedicated team stuff. I love the idea of twos starting... Oh wait, what is this? This is what they mean when they say low mythic plus keys are hard. What video is this? 10 months ago. What the... I told you folks, you send in a 2, I'm going to be taking the exact same way, but you were... What is this? I don't know. I think all of this. Yeah, I guess he just forgot. More Metro, hope all is well. Yes, all is well. I love this new achievement they add. I usually log out of the season when I reach 3K, but now I feel like I have to complete the 3K, 3.4K achievement. Especially this easy season. It's going to be fun. Nice. Yeah, that whole thing, I just don't get it. China have had that problem where there's rampant RMT and not in-game gold. Oh, like you think they only got banned or whatever, they only lost the title because they paid for it with real money and not gold? Maybe. I think with more gear people can get there, so this will at least make people want to keep pushing. Oh yeah. Those who do what they can the best. Selling FOMO. I got 3K on tank and try to push 3400 as DPS, but if it will be as much mental tax as tank, probably won't bother. With the gear inflation that will happen through the season, 3400 will probably be close to what the average season. Yeah. I'm a fan of this. Just another reward. Jambo. I probably won't get title ever again. And I felt stupid for saying I was top 1% most seasons. Now I'll have a reward for saying it was me. Saying it for me. Nice. Good morning, Sheepmaster. Welcome. I agree with you. This post looks like they got scared that players were reaching their goals too quickly and would stop playing. If they really wanted to make Mythic Plus more attractive for us, we had our own hub room. We already have our own hub room like a bar with portals to the current season's dungeons, plus an auction house and vendors inside. Maybe even a display area featuring the top players for each class. Yeah. Definitely think that this is all our response to the seasonal, how easy the season is. We still got a lot of comments. Let's refresh, start over. Not sure I can comment on this as I haven't played the game for about 5 months now since I became a dad. But if I were still playing, I don't think I would have gone for 3.4K. My initial reaction was too rich for my blood. I'm happy with 3K mount. Then again, that's exactly what I said when the 3K mount was introduced. Before that, I was get all 10s for portal and stop kind of player, so who knows. As for the rewards incentive, another mount was really unnecessary. I love the idea of the saddle, but they shouldn't have tied it to score. I think they should have rewarded for the time played like the PvP one. If I'm not mistaken, the PvP saddle is awarded when you win a number of matches in the 2400 bracket. Ooh, that would have been a good idea. Get people finishing more keys. You have to finish like 100 keys above 15 or something like that. Clearly the real reason behind all of that is that they're scared of losing market share to followship. Oh god. Infinite T Gaming, welcome. It's amazing. It is amazing to see that people are hard focused on fixed goals. Everyone here talks about 3,400 mount as a new goal, but the 1% seems too elusive that they don't even want to try, I guess. I, for one, am thrilled for the 1% achievement. I've always been hovering around that mark for years now. I've talked to pals about an achievement for those who are pugging and don't want to get in comms. Now with the 1% title, this is finally the title for puggers. I have no way of achieving this, but I think it is a response to the perception of the season that being easier than others. I think they will be tuning again, so 10 will be 15 or similar as done before. If it is 1 per season, then there will be a potential catch up with the previous mounts. If people push and haven't had, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could tell that it's a response because the fact that it just gets like randomly added the week before the patch comes out. I checked last night. I actually would have had 1% title every season. Yep, yeah. Besides season 3 of The War Within, which I stopped playing for Remix, I've been in the 1% of every season since we started taking it serious. But not by a lot, I don't think. It's usually within 50 points. So, like I said, I expect to not get it moving forward now because of all this extra stuff. You have a good point with the boosting, now extending to the top 1%, not gonna lie. For context, I hit Resilient 20 in season 3, and I needed like about 2 or 3 21s time to actually hit title cutoff for the end of the season. I one-shot some of the 20s I did, and then not a single invite to a 21 for literally days on end. I think over a couple weeks of applying to any 21 just to get that precipice crossed, I got invited to a number of 21s that I could count on one hand only, because almost every single one of the 21 groups in LG are just morons looking to be paid gold so that someone can get to title. It became almost a complete impossibility to pug title as a lone DPS. I'm just worried that when the top 1% gets so inflated with all the mount buyers and people already paid millions to get cutting edge mount and so on, so this will become a massive thing. There will now be that hard pug wall to even get to 1% and just an earlier point. It already happens with the title that very few people really care about, and amount will be much bigger incentive. Anyway, I guess we'll see. In a way, maybe this will be nicer for me as someone who likes to push keys, and in the overall scheme, the 1% mount will be proportionally a bit easier than the 1% title. Fine, which I'll be fine with, I guess. Definitely will be massive FOMO for a lot of people, though, which will include some people who earlier could relatively easier. Yep. I will say I think they should remove Resilient because of this. Yeah, it's funny. You're not the first person to say that. After these YouTube comments, just start drama with the Russell Druid. I'm trying to be entertained. Actually, that guy's idea is really good. As someone who missed a lot of the season and enjoy finishing keys, even if we go over time, I think that would be a great way to offer multiple saddles. Yeah, I really like that idea. The only solution here is to sell boosts so that you can buy boosts. So, yeah. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think people buying it will be as bad as people think. Why? It completely depends on what the new mount looks like for me. Right. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that mount could be insane, right? Light it out. Just reading the title, I almost want to start playing again. For years, I was 100 to 200 points under title with nothing to show for it. Even if the mount isn't perfect, I'd say it's a great decision regardless. I don't know, like... I don't really buy anybody who like quit the game, not even just the season. I don't really buy it. I don't think it will be super easy to hard carry people through 16s and 17s. Oh, are you joking? We do it like every day on stream by accident. The 1% score is also based on top end going higher too, right? Because currently the best players are hard stuck on 20s. I mean, I don't really know. That's what I was saying in the video. Like, I'm so fucking bad at math. I can't really even wrap my head around what might actually happen on all this topic, but I generally struggle to get to 3K in recent seasons, always as a tank. This season I'm already doing 12s and 13s and I'm at 270. I suspect I'll naturally be flirting with 15s at the end of the season if I want to continue playing with friends. I don't see how key boosting could be harder than arena boosting, and this has been a proven problem. Yeah, fucking Skytide. Skytide literally got banned, but he made like crazy money. Remember that? It's extremely popular apparently to do it. I usually tank to 3K and call it. Before the change was even announced, I had decided I wanted to try and climb higher this season because 3K doesn't feel the same accomplishment. Added rewards are nice, but I was aiming for higher regardless. I don't know about 3.4 though. I guess we'll see. There are multiple pro players who are offering a 0.1% boost. I was aware of this when I was pushing for the title on Dragonflight Season 2. Even I was part of the boosting groups who were boosting 21s and 22s during Dragonflight Season 1. This will suck for average players? Yeah. I was 3K with one mythic item, so we have a lot of upgrades to do. 3.4K won't be hard this season. I always get 3K and stop there. Even with a new achievement, it still doesn't incentivize me to push further. I believe my skill is also a limiting factor. I'm a good player. I will avoid every mechanic in the game, but I know my ability to push a high enough DPS would limit how far I can push. That stance is even stranger. Like, if you feel incentivized to get to 3K but not 3.4K, I don't really get that. I just checked Dragonflight Season 1, 22 was on the low side. I had 25, so yeah. I don't see how that... Are they doing this because they won't admit the season already feels over? I think that's exactly why. I mean, I think that's them admitting it. I mean, they're not going to admit that, obviously, personally, but... I 100% pug my keys due to work schedule, so for the past few seasons, I'm a person who does 3K and bounces for the season. However, this season hitting 3K so early, I decided to keep pushing for a bit. However, I do not see myself pushing all the way to 3.4. I generally stop for the season when the pug failure rate on pushing keys is like 90% of the time it takes to find a pug group for a key is more than 30 minutes. I see hitting one of those 2 stop points well before 3.4. I'd be so in if they change it to completing 100 dungeons about 15. That would be so fucking good. That'd be such a good idea. Do you really believe all these players are 3K? Oh, absolutely. 3K is joke mode this season. I am a fan of the change. I've gotten title once in the War Within, and the grind was enough to make me not want to do it again. That left 3K as my next available goal that had some sort of reward for it. For me, getting to 3K is quite easy, so once I hit that, I just felt kind of done. I guess because I knew I didn't feel like pushing the title level again. I just keep going for fun because I enjoy it, but I have no actual reward to chase in the big valley that exists between 3K and title. Definitely kept my time short. It's cool to have these new thresholds to keep me interested in something beyond 3K. I'm an average player and I've been above 3.4 since last week. Oh, really? Well, you're above average then, because you're higher than me, and we're well within the 1% title now, or whatever. It's not actually a title. I've said this before. I just push until invites stop, which I fear might be soon. There was 118 listed when I logged in this morning. Yeah. The 100 runs idea would actually enable the Hall specialist to earn those mounts as well. No, he has to get score from. You have to be 3,400 and do 100 runs above 15 or something like that. I think, right? Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's literally just do 100 runs or something, but. I don't think they would allow you to get it with just doing one dungeon 100 times. From my point of view, it's good. I would usually get bored / tired by the time I reach all 15, so I might have an incentive to push for more. On the other hand, you were right about boosting. Boosting sites used to only offer 10s. Now they sell a single 15 for 200 USD. You can also choose to be piloted, which is account sharing. That's crazy. Yo, I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna just speak to you guys right now, okay? If anybody has ever paid 200 United States dollars for a single 15. Please let me know who you are, and I will be banning you from this channel. That's like the crazy. I mean, who the fuck is paying $200 for a 15? That is crazy, dude. Oh, yeah, see what. Canceled sub 2 days ago. Game is just easy and boring. The spell purge made the game in a direction I'm not engaging with. Rewards are the right reason. People pushing keys now are not the best players. They're the weirdest players. It's the same in sports. There are a lot of niche sports that don't offer any real rewards. If anything, you're destroying your body to complete at the bleeding edge, so it's actively harming you. Unless you're one of a handful of guys who can springboard into a social media presence, which is more about your personality than your performance, none of those sports attract the greatest people. You can be sure that the strongest man in the world is not actually Eddie Hall or Hafthor Bjornsson or whoever else is competing in the strongman title, but some guy earning millions playing American football. He would never compete in strongman because that's stupid when he could be destroying his body to earn millions instead. But Mythic Plus should indeed not reward mounts, transmogs, or title. It should reward gear, and better gear, the better you do at it. Then you would see the best people in the game playing Mythic Plus, and they would really, really care about doing it well to get those sweet, sweet gear rewards. Right now, the challenge mode bullshit that Mythic Plus above 10 doesn't attract the people who are most strongly performance motivated because you get nothing for it to improve your performance. You're just minutely refining your very niche expertise at doing these same dungeons a million times over. Incidentally, I also think Mythic Plus should be a lot more diverse as well. So we couldn't spam the same barely over half dungeons over and over again and keep getting rewarded for getting ever marginally better at non-generalizable minutia. But that's just my opinion. Anyway, if you really care about performance right now, you're doing Mythic rating. Let's just say that. That's enough comments for today. Yeah, let's get some keys done, hopefully. Anything listed? Not much. I don't know what the TLD or that guy is. To say that, like, what the fuck was his comment about sports? Like, I don't know. I really feel like a lot of people, I don't know, like, the world that we live in, man, is scary because, like, if you think about it, at one point we had to, like, literally, like, fight and kill for our food, for our own survival, for our safety, right? That's all gone. Like, unless you live somewhere crazy where you're not watching this live stream right now, your life is very comfortable, like, relatively to that, you know? So you have very little in your life that challenges you, like, all of us, really. Even though the ones who are not in the boat that we're talking about here. So I don't know, to me, like, video games and things like sports are the only place. Like, I loved golf for that reason, because it felt like infinite progression, like something that I could do for the rest of my life and I would never get mastery. And I think we desire that. Like, I think our bodies and brains chase for that. And the people who would think, like, the guy said you're weird for doing that, it's like, no, hold on, that's just like how we had to live for like a million years, right? Like, you couldn't not live that way. Like, you had to do it. So I don't think there's any reason to call it weird. It might seem weird today, but, like, at the end of the day, it's just brain chemistry, like, that drives us. My mom bought Golden BC. I think it was like $50 for 100K. Yo, that's a lot of Golden TBC. What the fuck? It's funny that people seem to assign no value to the experience of actually playing the game. The carrot is playing, not the reward. If you need a carrot to play the game, you just don't like the game. That's my stance on it too, yeah. Like, I really think, like, I don't know how people get by. I really don't know how, because, like, it seems like you're so inundated with stimuli that you can't just enjoy things for what they are anymore. And that kind of worries me, man, because I feel like that's really harming the world that we live in too. On top, like I said, like, on top of that, like, people are not doing things to advance their lives anymore. They have to have some kind of reward to advance their lives. Like the amount of things I've done in my life that have just been there purely for progression and to feel better about it. It's kind of crazy. You know, I'm actually gonna bring this up because people kept talking about this, some on the live stream, but elsewhere too. I don't know if you guys know this guy, this clavicular guy, but this dude's kind of like gotten a little bit viral because he's I don't know, honestly, to be honest, I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that dude. But I started watching interviews with this guy because they seem so bizarre and like so, I don't even, it's like almost like dystopian. It's kind of like a very weird thing to hear this guy talk about this shit. But for as weird and strange and maybe like antisocial as this guy's behaviors and like conversations have been, I think the number one thing that is the most recognizable about it is that he claims that he does these crazy things to his body for personal progression, and that he believes he's doing it because he needs to advance in life. And it's like, wait, what the fuck? Like, that's actually like the best reason to do anything in life. Like, he's actually got, like, this is how this is so fucking crazy, right? He's got the absolute perfect reason to do the dumbest fucking thing possible. I'm so fascinated with this now. I wanted to, like, if this guy wasn't so gigantic, I would, like, reach out to him. Like, I wanted to talk to this guy. So fascinated by this now. Like, how did you manage to fuck this all up so bad, but be so right about why you started it? I was just watching an interview yesterday about it. If you guys don't know who this guy is, I only got about halfway through this interview. Basically, I guess like TLDR, it's this thing where it's like, you know how like people like obsessively like min-max their characters in game? Imagine doing that in real life. That's what the guy's doing. I mean, he's literally doing that in real life. And he's got a bunch of other fucking issues that people are hating on him hardcore for, and that's not what I'm talking about here today. But basically, he's like an IRL min-maxer. Literally like taking tons of like drugs and took things so he like inhibit his estrogen uptake so he can grow taller quicker when he was younger. He like trying to like min-max IRL. Like that's the only way to describe it. And it's like probably what did he overdose on? I didn't hear about that. But it's probably gonna eventually kill him, like soon. Like it's coming, I think. And still he believes that this is the right choice. And if you hear him talk about why he does it, it's like, whoa, holy shit. Like I said, he's got the best reason to do the dumbest thing possible. Like it's actually exactly why people should, like he's got the most goal fixated approach to anything I've ever seen. It just happens to be such a dumb, stupid thing. And I don't know. I actually am so like fascinated with this guy all of a sudden. I wish that I was big enough to actually get in this guy's radar because I would love to have a conversation with this guy. For him, though, his drive is an accomplishment, but that he thinks the only value you have to as a human is being hot. Well, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. So he's got the perfect reason to do the dumbest thing possible. But like, it's, you know, and I think he's got like a great, like if you look at it, it's almost like kind of tragic how this happened. He's probably, I think he's got something wrong with him mentally, to be honest. The way he speaks, and yeah, I think he's got something a little bit off. But regardless, like he's been trapped by this ideology from like a very young age. And he's been around these weird like circle jerks on the internet. It sounds like he's on some kind of like really dedicated social like platform, like a forum, I guess, about this topic where people are like literally like just obsessing over their own looks. And so he's probably seen this since he was like very young, and he just believes that it's like his doctrine now, you know what I mean? And I could see anybody falling prey to this because I think it's, you know, and he seems to know what he's talking about, and it like there's like mathematics to it. It's I've noticed this and said this for years, that there are like objective characteristics of human beings that are desirable, and a lot of people don't seem to agree with that, but it's like definitely true. I think like you can just look at it from a standard, like you just look at the averages of people and you'll notice it. But should you pursue it? Like I don't know why anybody would fucking care, to be honest. But yeah, regardless, like he's right about all this shit. He's doing it for the exact best reason anybody could do anything, and he's just like doing it for the exact wrong reason. It's kind of crazy. Taking estrogen could be equated to buying a high key. Right, so like if you look at it from the WoW perspective, this would be the equivalent of literally like paying boosters to get to the title every season. You know what I mean? But then when you talk to them about it, why do you pay boosters to get to the title every season? Well, it's because being a title level player is the only way to advance in life, and the fastest way to do that is to just pay other people to do it. Like, yeah, I could do it myself, but there's no reason to. I have enough gold and money that I can pay for it, so it's way more efficient to do it that way. So in terms of just min-maxing, the most min-max way to get it is to pay somebody else to do it for me. Like that, people would say that, dude. People would fucking say that, I guarantee it. So, like, it's actually kind of crazy, to be honest. Like, I think the dude's a great case study for this. He's deeply unwell. I feel bad for him. Yeah, I totally agree. He basically microdoses meth to keep his pronounced cheekbones. Oh, for real? Wait, did he die or something? Like, what do you mean by overdose? Like, what happened to him? I literally just started hearing about this dude like 2 weeks ago, and now I'm obsessed with this guy. It would actually be more like lying and faking that you bought the title. No, it wouldn't be, because he has the title, right? Like, he's like, if I don't know if it's true or not, but like if you look at what he used to look like compared to what he looks like now, he's like legitimately attractive. So whether or not he did that fake or real, it doesn't really matter. People are going to be attracted to him. He was hospitalized, huh? Who's Z's? That's somebody else. He gets mogged all the time, especially by ASU frat boys, but he is the most popular of all the looks maxers. That existed way before when you were young. Oh, really? Yeah, I never even heard of it until like literally 2 weeks ago. And it's all because of politics, which is real. I feel bad for him because he is too fucking stupid not to associate with these fucking idiots on the internet, and because they're all like political, he gets wrapped into it too, and now he's getting into like arguments with people online because of it, when he's literally just some fucking like really hyper focused on looks guy, and he doesn't care about politics, but he just made the wrong associations. Rich Piana did whatever it took to earn his goals, which ended up killing him. Right, exactly. I mean, he even knows that. He's talked about it. He believes that Rich Piana did it wrong, and he knows what to do it, how to do it right. But I think like the people who are saying like science will solve this problem are not looking at the full picture. Like there's no science, bro. Okay, so it's like you're right that science can solve it, but as a temporary solution. Our bodies are not adapted to take these things long term. Like, you will die eventually. It's not like it's speeding up your life. Like, it's not gonna work. Like 50 years from now, that dude's gonna be, yeah, things are gonna be really bad for him if he's still alive. He overdosed the other day live on stream. What the fuck? What does he even stream? I heard him talk about live streaming, but what the fuck does somebody like that even stream? He just sits there and talks or something? Call me naive, but I don't understand how you can buy a key even with 5 geared and competent players. There's no guarantee of timing the key. You only pay when you upgrade it. Whenever you say you will die eventually, I chuckle before you clarify that. Why? He didn't die from steroid-related problems. He died because he was diabetic and his wife hated him and refused to give him a chocolate bar. Rich Piana? Well, I was just listening to this interview here, and according to this guy, he says that he knows that Rich died to too much steroid usage. Or I think the statement was like it definitely impacted it. Whether or not it was the reason, I guess it doesn't matter, but. I was getting all 17s. Probably not possible for me, it looks like. They stream mogging other looks maxers, and stealing people's girlfriends in front of their boyfriends. Yeah, but I mean, like, listen, I'm gonna say this right now. If you're that worried about this shit, like, you're deeply obsessed with it, and it's gonna be your downfall. I'm telling you that right now. I was like that when I was young. All I cared about was pussy, dude. Like, literally the only thing that mattered to me in my whole life for like 2 years And it was without, like, it was my downfall. Like, it was the dumbest fucking obsession I ever had. I never did dumb shit like that, like change my physical appearance dramatically, but yeah, it's not like the best takeaway I can give you from this is that once you realize that the only people on the other side of that reciprocation are the worst possible people you can get into any type of entanglement with, it will break your mind out of that very quickly. Like, at first, it seemed like, and I think, you know, when you listen to him talk, you see the same thing. It's almost like sociopathic because, like, you don't really care about the person. You just care about, like, the head count or whatever people call it, the body count. You know what I mean? It's just like a goal to have sex with women, and that's it. And they don't matter to you. But eventually, they're going to matter to you. And it may not be for a reason you like. You know what I mean? So get out before it's too late. That's all I'll tell you, because it is the worst obsession to possibly have, because the only people who are on the other side of that are not people you want to be involved with. There's no, like, cool chicks out there just letting 100 guys fuck them, you know what I mean? That's not what's happening. So good luck. I would recommend against it. If they wanted to make content out of stealing people's girlfriends, they should have just played Brewmaster. Do you feel like it's blood holding you back? Yeah, definitely. So we saw this, actually some truth in this yesterday. I didn't look at this on stream or anything, but take a look at this. What was that? I'll have to look at that too. Where was it? This? Yeah, look at this. So somebody made a chart here. This is the amount of tanks that are in the top 1%. There's 3,300 in NA. 2,300 are Brewmaster. Let's actually do the math on this. So 3349 divided by 2393. That's not how you do it. 2393 divided by 3349. So 71% of all tanks in the title range, or in the 1% range, are now Brewmaster. But let's add the other numbers up. 177 plus 132 plus 116 plus 107 plus 99. There's only 631 other tanks, and there's 2,300, more like 2,400 Brewmasters. That's ridiculous. You ran directly into a brick wall of declines after finishing your 16s. Yep. Ancient J, thanks for a sub. So yeah, we basically can't progress now. We're forced to do our own key, and that's not the end of the world. But as I'm sure you're about to watch today, it's going to take a long time to get back to a 17 that we need for score and upgrade it. So that means I really don't think we'll get 17 Resilient. Maybe after, like, Turbo Boost is fully out, things will just be super easy to do. But I don't, like, if Turbo Boost never came out, I think our season's over for progression. 300% more brews, something like that, probably, yeah. Taiga, how go the keys today? We haven't actually started one yet. We got into a bit of a... First, I had to reply to all the comments that I missed, and then we got into a bit of a rant. Did you see that the Turbo Boost is only weapons and trinkets right now? No. What do you mean? I need to actually pick up that quest, too. I never picked it up. What do we, you definitely want mage. No set items will be boosted with the Turbo Boost. Huh. I didn't hear about that. Unfortunately, you kind of need to be meta if you want all 17s. Well, you don't need to be. It's just people won't allow you to not be. That's the real problem. And I don't blame them. I ran into the issue in Shadowlands Season 4. I was Vengeance trying to do 27s. It was just declines unless you're a Blood Death Knight. Oh, yeah. Additional item level is for weapon and trinkets, but 2 extra Mythic Track items a week can be anything. Right. But by that point, we'll probably have all of our Mythic Track pieces. What is Turbo Boost? It's like a mid-season catch-up kind of situation. It's sad that they added a cool achievement that gets locked behind playing a certain class, otherwise you won't get invited. Or paying for it. You can pay for it. That's another option, don't forget. Taco Bell drops some new stuff this week. Yeah, today. Just today. I'm going to go there after basketball and get them and make a video. I don't know what Zab's is either, but it does look really good. It's a type of hot sauce made with a special pepper that's like apparently much different than regular hot sauce. I'm going to be trying them out. I'm going to get the new taco or the new double stacked crunch wrap, whatever. I'm going to get the nuggets, the Diablo dusted nuggets, and then I'm going to get the fries. I'm going to make a video on it tonight. I'm literally stuck at 13. I always type DPS. No group will invite me to 14 or join my key. Nobody's going to join your key? Really? That I have trouble believing that, to be honest, but I'll take the druid. Fuck it. Hey there, Metro. Good luck with the runs today. Craigan, thanks. Craignon, thanks for the words of encouragement. It depends on what DPS you are. Does it? I mean, what DPS are you? I found the meta. Buy 15 for $200. Come to this chat. Get banned here for paying that. Get caught by Blizzard and get banned in WoW. Money well spent. Yeah, it's like actions per minute are very high if you do that. I have this card listed for $349, and the guy messaged me. He says, could you reduce the price to $230? What? No. The Zab sauce is pretty good. It's like a spicier version of the usual spicy ranch. Nice. Oh, you've had it already? Shit, I'm jealous. I'm fucking starving too. Because I've been playing back. Yo, it was like 100 degrees yesterday. It was like in the 90s yesterday, and we played full court, multiple full court games. I never felt more depleted. Like, oh my god, I thought I might pass out or something like that. It was crazy. Especially after like 26 hours of fasting at that point. Well, it wasn't that long because I've been eating later, but yeah, definitely deep into the 24 hours of fasting. Oh, I was a little worried. Have the edible sauce packets dropped yet? I don't even know what those are. Don't think so, but maybe. Alright. Let me check.
And exponentially.
Accidentally clicked on that video. Yeah, Druid doesn't need it. Link Pokemon channel, please. Oh, hold on, let me get it for you. That's where the Taco Bell video will be too. Yeah, if you guys are interested, I have like, I mean, we're dozens of videos now between the Pokemon TCG openings and the Pokemon Crystal remake that I've been doing. We've been making like daily videos on there for the last month, basically. More like 2 weeks, I guess, but. They should add top 1% achievement for decor duels. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess the game's trending that way everywhere, so maybe they will. What is decor duels? I don't even know what that is. It's the prop hunt? Oh, that's called decor duels. I didn't realize that. That was a very strange first pull. 16 and killing us that easily, that's strange. Being a Pokemon, I didn't feel the perfect order was a very good set. Yeah, I haven't opened it yet. I did finally get some from MSRP, so I will be opening it soon. I don't know when. Someone just got shot over Pokemon cards. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna take to fix this. Eventually the Pokemon company is gonna have to answer for people getting murdered over this shit. And once they do, they'll have to actually do something about it. The dungeon is a nightmare in Pugs. Oh, really? 34 kicks, is that a lot? Doesn't sound like a lot. Second death for the mage, I noticed. If you're the only one kicking, that's a lot. Yeah, I guess if you're literally the only person, then yeah, that's a ton.
Only the strongest.
Losing Purgatory on that first pack really fucked me. Yeah, plenty of time in this dungeon. Definitely won't play with people like that a second time. If you act like that, you are not welcome in my key. Very 4 kicks is a lot this season. Weird response, but you must not check interrupts too often. Let's take a look at a log. I mean, it might be a lot this season, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't checked logs. But it is not a lot in previous seasons, so it can't be that much. Did you get Resilient? Yeah, we have Resilient 16, luckily. With Blood Death Knight, sometimes it's just a CD problem between healer and tank. Well, what I needed there was Purgatory, to be honest. Alright, let me get that in the sheet first, and then we'll move on. Emo, Ret, and Mage.
Baladash, Archmage. We fight as one.
Yeah, let's take a look. What dungeon would you guys think has the most kicks? Or, no, we don't need to look at that because you said specifically we're talking about this dungeon. Yeah. Okay, so see the triumvirate. Let's take a look. Look at, oh, there's 0, 17s. What the hell? Alright, let's look at a 16. For some reason, that's, what? That's weird. Yeah. I think it's actually Skyreach, the most kicks. Have you had issues with people pulling threat? Yep, big time. Okay, so let's see a log. Somebody doing a 16. Interrupts. Okay, yeah, 29, 28. So we have total there? 29 plus 28 plus 18 plus 10 plus 3. So 88 total. Yeah, so 36, definitely not a lot. Let's just send one key, maybe it's different. Let's look at more. Oh, that's the same guy. Wait. Are these the same people? Yeah, it's like all the same people. There's very few logged. I don't understand what that's about. There's very few logged seats of the triumvirate for some reason. But here's another one. 30 plus 22 plus 15 plus 10. Yeah, so that's not that much. You told these guys you won't play with them again, and they're just in the group waiting. Yeah. I think Pit is the most kick. They have a whole boss for it, yeah. Higher keys are harder to get threat up, it seems like. The reason it's harder is because it takes, like, more effort to not die on the pull. You're looking at interrupts and stops. That includes CC stops. Oh, does it? I already closed it. Well, anyway, I don't know what your point was, but it is not that hard. This dungeon is one of the easier ones right now. So I'm sorry you were in a group that wasn't helping kick, but it's definitely not the dungeon's fault. There's really not even that much to kick, to be honest. Not, like, the CC stops are probably more important. Hey, we got an invite to a 17. Pit of Sauron, too. Good, we like that one. Oh, shit. Caden Boozer back for sophomore season, college. Or Duke basketball, nice. That's kind of crazy. His brother hasn't officially said anything yet, right? Triple tab, welcome. Alright, we got a full group. Carlos Boozer's son, yep, he had twin brothers. They're twin sons. Not actually, like, they're basically born from the same embryo. They did in vitro fertilization or something. Yeah, they're twins, even though they don't look anything alike. And one was, like, insanely fucking good. The younger brother, or, well, I keep saying the younger brother because he's like half the size of the other guy, but the smaller brother is the one that has announced he's staying. He's staying, but I highly doubt the older brother will, because he is probably going to be the top 5 pick in the draft, at least, if not top 3, maybe top 2. He has Resilient 17. All right. When Boozer was on the Jazz, he was a beast. Oh, like in the pros, huh? I never really watched him past Duke stuff. I'm really people are acting like he had no chance going to the NBA, but I really thought he'd be going to the NBA. Yeah, I definitely think this is the easiest one. Just have to get through it. Dodo, welcome.
Fodder, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Yeah, what are we doing? Why is the guy just running around? Oh, somebody AFK? Oh, quick bio, I see. Boozer was looks maxing with that spray paint hair. Oh, the father? Yeah, he kind of did look like he had fake hair, huh? That's crazy looking. I don't know what these people like have spray paint hair. Like, it's actually a thing. It's so weird. Celtics are going to win the finals? Oh, are they good this year? I don't follow the NBA much at all. Seems like impossible for people to just wait on this first pack. Torn between hoping the key goes well and hoping we get to see people go through the gargoyle experience. What does that mean? I don't think I've seen any issues with the gargoyle yet this season. Gargoyle Express reaping souls in my 13. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen. You don't even die from fall damage from it. I don't know what would be the problem with it. That's what makes it special. It only happens sparingly. What happens? I don't know. Get hit while falling from the caster. Alright, but you're saying like it's reaping the key. What, you mean one person dies? That's enough to reap the key? I have seen you say it doesn't kill you, but I swear I've seen people die from full. I don't know. We've seen a few pieces of footage now where it doesn't even kill them when they get dropped, so I don't know. Could possibly be that there's some way that people are mitigating it without me realizing it in the clips I've seen, but... It's the stun that gets you killed, oh yeah. Not the key, just the souls of my DPS. Oh, I see. Today's like a pool day. It's crazy how hot it is for mid-April. It's kind of nuts. We've had the weirdest fucking weather ever the last 2 months. Really, the last 3 months. Had an enormous amount of snow in January, which is very rare for us. February was like 0 degrees. There was like 15 delayed days for high school because it was like 0 degrees every single day. And then March, it just never got nice. Like, it was just like 40 for most of March, but there was days when it was like 50 and 60. And then now it's in the 80s last 3 days. Or really, I think 4 days straight. I love it. I love being warm though, because I don't feel any, like, a week ago when it was in the 50s and 60s and I was playing, my like feet and legs were sore, but now heat, I never feel sore for some reason. Whenever it's hot out, I never feel sore. That guy died, then rage quit. Did he die? I didn't realize. No, he didn't die. Oh yeah, I guess he did. Oh, that's the fucking key holder. Jesus Christ. 17s are just not meant to be, guys. I'm telling you, we will not get 17 resilient. It's the opposite where I am. It's mid-April and it's still heavily snowing. Yeah, I've heard like middle of the country is supposed to get like a ton of snow this weekend. High temp increases blood flow. Yep. Definitely why. Inflammation too, I think is the thing. It's like less inflammation in the legs and arms and everything. Hey Neil, welcome. I'm good. How about you? Healer died first pull and then the pally. Yep. Alright, so I guess we're done. I'm doing swell, nice. Why rage quit when you can still time it? I highly doubt he rage quit. It's his key, I don't know what the fuck he'd be rage quitting about. But yeah, 17s. Don't feel like it's gonna happen. Brett, Demo, and Og. We usually have really bad tornado weather in March and April, but this year we have only had 1 day with a tornado warning. Last April there was a week that I was there every single day. Oh yeah, like tornadoes every day. I think I actually remember that being talked about last year. This year we were in a very severe drought in Arkansas. Oh yeah. I live in South New England and it's 85 here. Yeah, 85 here as well. Well, it will be. I don't know if it is right now, but I don't know. It's hard to tell because my phone has just been like wrong and wrong over like more and more wrong. I don't know why. Like it's been, it says right now 78. There's no way. It's got to be higher than that. It's like I'm sweating just sitting here. Oh no, now it says 81 that I refreshed. Oh, that guy's back. They got somebody else. 85 in North Carolina right now. Yeah. I'm in central New England and it's 50. Huh. That's weird. Let's take a look at that. I was like looking at the weather. So let's see, temperature. Yeah, that's temperature. Alright, so yeah, in the 80s around here. South, this is where I would play basketball on the weekends before I started this league. 88. Dude, it's 90 in Philly right now. 92 in Jersey. What about where we used to go to the beach? Wildwood. Oh, it's pretty chilly there, actually. Wow. Only in the 70s. But, oh wow, inland, it's in the 90s. That's bizarre. I think it's just the air on the beach. So you guys are in this area. It's the 80s here. And yeah, 50s here. 50s all the way to the top of the country. Even in Ohio and stuff, it's still in the 80s. I mean, it's basically, yeah, it's the same temperature in Florida as it is here. It's actually hotter in Philly than it is in Florida. I'm right on that lake in the middle. Oh, closer, yeah, and get to see it. Okay, on that lake in the middle. Oh, this? Or this? This. 50s. My roommate in college, she was from Londonderry. I don't know. Probably talked about this before. I don't actually know where that is though. I think it must be here because I see Derry Village. Yeah, Londonderry. That's it. That's where he was from. Here north of him. Welch Island, Timber Island, Rattlesnake Island. Oh, look at all these. It's a big lake. What the fuck? Mount Washington Cruises. What's the name of the lake? What the hell is that? Some big park? Damn, that looks awesome. Kona Wildlife Management Area. Oh, shit. I was gonna say I wish I lived near cool shit like that, but to be honest, I kind of do. I just can't really afford to go to the cool shit, but there's some cool shit. Was that Faxi in the middle? I didn't even see him. What the fuck? This is good content. Scoot that chair back and stand up to make a real weatherman routine. Where I lived in New York, it would be 95, and we would play on blacktop for 3 hours. Now I think this would end me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yesterday, like, in the summers, the kids that I've been playing with don't really show up. They don't really like playing in the heat. But they showed up yesterday. I don't know if they're going to show up again today, to be honest. That's Governor Island is rich people. Average house is 5 million. Whoa. Right in the middle of New York and hot and humid today, yeah. I've really gotten into hiking lately. It's nice to just walk a trail. Yeah, to be honest, I used to love walking. But now I just don't feel like I have the time for it. But maybe this summer we'll get back into it. I guess it was 2 Memorial Days now. Yeah, it must have been 2 Memorial Days. 2 Memorial Days ago, I drove to a trail, which is like kind of far. It was like a 15-minute drive. And then I just walked back to my house. I didn't intend to do that. But the trail, like, I looked at on a map when I was there. I was like, wait, this trail literally goes back to my house. Like, it goes right by my house. But on the map, it's, like, not clear where the trail ends and where it stops. And so I guess the map made it look like it stopped. But in reality, it was not still a trail. So I was basically just walking along the railroad tracks for the second half of it. But yeah, I walked all the way from where I live, or from far away to where I live. It took like 2 hours, but it was fucking awesome. I would love to do that again. The problem is I had to convince my mom to then drive me up so I can get my car. But yeah, I like the idea. It just takes too long. It's like 2 hours of walking. I'd rather play basketball. That was before I was playing basketball. Now that I'm playing basketball, I'd rather do that. Good afternoon, Dave. Welcome. Adam Sandler has a summer home there, and Triple H from WWE used to live there. Oh, wow. It's 91 in Cologne. That's in the like middle of Germany, right? Yes, love hiking with my border collie. Kind of scary right now. Connecticut has a serial killer problem. What the fuck? What, like they can't catch the guy or something? All trails. Yeah, I heard about that. I used that at one point. So many good tiny trails all around you. Yeah, I like the... It's alright. It's cool to find like new places to go, but I would say that it's like mostly redundant. Like, I'll check it out and it's like, check out this trail that's literally the same trail that we recommended before, but it has like another small deviation to it that you might not have even noticed. It's like, well, yeah, but it's the same trail. I don't... Yeah, it was cool. Then last couple... I guess it was last summer, I walked up at the state park around here, and there was I felt like I was like in a hidden area. Like I kept walking in the woods, and it just like randomly came out at like a giant dam, and you can keep going. It was like, holy shit, am I supposed to be here? I felt like I was like lost. You can lure him out with milk. Oh, because he's cereal. He targets single women around the Long Island Sound on hiking trails. Yikes. You gotta just murder him then instead. I'm telling you, like, I don't know why people don't think of this. That guy's gonna kill people, you just kill him. Solves the problem. You have to beat him though, that's the thing. Like, I guess he's like a rogue. He's like sneaking up on people and stunlocking them or something. But like, if it was me and it's like, oh, you're gonna murder me, bro? Let's fucking see what happens. Like, honestly, let's see. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Let's see what happens, bro. Like, alright, you won this time. But maybe not. Competitive ranked murder. Just target guys that target single women. Yep. I mean, honestly, why not? Take them out. Do you ever feel like they should revert the add-on changes? Yes. Do I ever feel like that? I literally feel like that every single minute of playing WoW. I've never felt that way once. You bringing it up is the first time I ever felt that way. Alright, I guess we're back to doing our own key. We got a little bit of hope. I feel like that daily, whatever in raids, I gotta download something from GitHub and edit files. It sucks. Oh, wait, what? Edit files? What do you mean, like the add-on doesn't work out of the gate or something? Just pop trinket? It's a skill issue, right? Aren't they tightening the add-on restrictions next patch? I think they're closing the loopholes that are making some add-ons work. Even felt that way before the changes ever happened. Yeah, for real. I felt that way when they announced them. There's some nonsense you gotta do in GitHub right now. It's terrible. Oh, for real. For the Midnight Falls add-on, you gotta make a new folder and add files and stuff. Oh, why? They don't have like a release folder for you to just download? Alright, guess we'll just do our own key again. Even the water's warm. I normally drink warm water, but this is like pool water. It's like bath water. I was really surprised that all my weak ores worked again when I downloaded that meek ores. I should probably check it out. Probably see if the damage type weak ore still works. I'm gonna wait until the next patch though. So I don't want to get something just for this week. Has anyone ever used the Shadow Mode potion yet? No. The add-on stuff is single-handedly the worst thing they've ever done in the game. Instead of just having a weak auras, now I gotta download 45 different add-ons. I agree, it's the worst decision they've ever made. And that's hard for me to say that, because they've done some things that I'm very much against. Like, a lot of stuff in Kata and Wrath, I'm very, very, very heavily against. But this is definitely the worst decision they've ever made. I just reinstalled all my old weak auras. I thought it would give me a fresh add-on, so keep that in mind. What do you mean? What are these people? What are you doing? Go do 15s. People are... What? I was trying to skip the queue, I guess. They're like, oh, we gotta get 16s to get the title or whatever. Let's just go right for 16. Not happening. Log on your main then, brother. Almost as bad as when they added Titan Forging. What? Isn't weak auras sort of making a return? I'm not sure that it's going to actually make a return. That's the question. I don't know. If you had weak auras before and had weak auras attached to it, weak auras will find all of them and just use them. You obviously can make new ones, but it gives you all of your old information back. Yeah, I've heard about that. Okay, finally somebody who's actually done keys to right. Forget it. Call the Lost Resto Druid. Sorry, that's strike 1 and 2, bro. You can't ask for a summon 2. That's 4 strikes, really. Alright, there's a guy. That's your fucking... You're playing with fire, bro. Call it the Last Resto Druids. You gotta be quiet once you join the group. You're lucky you're in it. That feeling when you want to make a joke about the Resto Druid and they don't even last long enough for you to finish the sentence, yeah. Yep. You have more freedoms too, that's true. This new set looks quite nice. I don't think it's going to have that many big hits in it. But I just love the art. I'm not a big Mega fan, but I love the water. Like I just like the water, I guess. I'm a big water fan. Yeah, it's, as you can see pretty clearly, very heavily Flavor of the Month rerollers. If you ever just get bored of Blood Death Knight, Vengeance is actually a mini Death Knight. Oh yeah, I don't think I'd ever get bored. I tried Vengeance in the past, I didn't like it. Metro has that pool brain. It's like legitimately feels like, yeah, it's hot as fuck. Woogie.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully we don't lose Purgatory in the first pack. Man, the amount of tanks bricking a perfectly timed key at the 17 level right now is astounding. They just decided to bite off way more than they could chew. Oh yeah. As Brewmaster, people still dying? That's interesting. People told me they're unkillable. Why would you guys lie about that? They made it so you can buy extra bonus rolls with the currency from a bad vault. Oh, nice. Feel like the Druid Disdain started with the Bombkin that swapped off Trents? Oh no, definitely not. That has nothing to do with Resto. That's just selfish players. They've always been out there. That's probably the most aggressively selfish I've ever seen, but that certainly wasn't had nothing to do with Resto Druid. Back then, my biggest pet peeve was Resto Shamans not using Spirit Link. We'd go whole dungeons in Shadowlands without seeing Spirit Link once. So crazy. I'm pretty sure, was there 2 charges back then as well? When did they get rid of the second charge thing? That might have been before Shadowlands. But at one point, Spirit Link had 2 charges. I think it was Legion, maybe. That was like one of the first Metro videos I watched. You saw the Grawl video, because that did not even, like, that was not a video on my channel. That was just something we reviewed when we did the end of season disband, or that was just something that was on the spreadsheet when Grawl reviewed it. They only had 1 charge in Shadowlands, yeah. Now Resto Shamans don't have any buttons, so the Spirit Link on cooldown for no reason. Oh yeah, just to have something to press, huh? Magic Dan, yep. Good old days. When we drop Spirit Link, most people run away from it. Yeah, so it's not even worth putting down, I get you. Why does the AMS icon have 3 9s in it? Why is that getting asked again today? I have no idea. I think it just looks like they're 9s, but I don't think they're actually 9s. Is it upside down and supposed to be 666? No, I think they just look like 9s. If you look at the whole like spell from the original from Warcraft 3 or whatever, you can see it more. It's just like some intricate rune thing. I once had a Wind Runner first pull where DPS Death Knight put down AMZ. The Brewmaster pulled everything out of it, making the melee DPS now benefit from AMZ at all. Might have been the same time as the other shield went out though, you never know. There's a lot of movement on that fight, on that first pack. Looks like 989 to me. Yeah, I don't think they're 9s. The other shield came 10 seconds later. Oh yeah. It's because when presented with mechanics, Death Knights always respond 9. Is that... Oh yeah, actually, maybe. Hey Metro, how good is that Jelly Trinket for Blood Death Knight? Doesn't seem like that great, to be honest. I like this trinket a lot though, the Solar Core Igniter. Seems like all the good trinkets are raid trinkets. That's always how it goes. At least we don't have any weapons that are like overpowered as shit from the raid. feel that way about the puzzle box. It seems worthless. Oh, as a tank or a DPS? As a DPS, obviously, it's crazy good, but as a tank, I don't think I would ever use it. Mythic Plus tank trinkets are always bad. And not always. There's been some great ones over the years. I mean, I think the mud was excellent. I think that's one of the best trinkets I've had in a long time from Keys. Mud and DF had the best cheat death one. Right. I have puzzle box on 2 more tanks this week, solving the Rubik's Cube before the pack. That must be tough to solve it, yeah. Wasn't that a Mythic trinket good? I don't remember which trinkets were which. I love haste and puzzle box. The mastery bump is great, but to stand and cast it in combat feels irritating. Oh, really? I missed Somebody's bargain. It made me feel like a death knight. Oh, nice. Which one? I don't remember what that one was. Codex and Shadowlands? Yeah, Codex was insanely good. It was still good recently, too. But yeah, that original version of that was probably the best Mythic Plus trinket ever existed for tanks. Raid chart from Final Boss of Dragonflight Season 3 was actually made me doing the raid to get it. Yeah, that one's a good one.
Follow me.
I think Mythic Plus is actually better tank trinkets, but most tanks are best DPS trinkets while tanking. Right, that's what I mean. Like, most people are just taking the stat sticks. More versatile.
Also, their commander here has a particular item that would be useful to me.
Figure out their motives and put a stop to their efforts.
Did you do the story mode? No, I haven't had time. I don't think I'll get to it, honestly. I don't know when I would have time for it at this point. Maybe if it rains one weekend or something like that and I can't play basketball, then I'll have some time. Somebody's bargain was a trinket on lethal damage saved you and gave you a healing absorb. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the cheat death, right? That's what you're talking about. I wish that bonus roll thing was posted before Tuesday. I would have saved my currency from this crap vault. Right. It's like we're way behind on this. So did they... Yeah, they fixed this. This is not actually supposed to be a place that you can't tank them. It just used to be, and it is accidentally buffing this one mob. I never see a DPS increase when I use it. I might be using it at the wrong time. Oh, how could you not? What do you mean? It's not possible to not see a DPS increase. It increases your stats.
We will not be pushed out. Bring in more forces from the void to deal with these intruders.
really should have gotten that quest, huh? I never did it for this week. This shit's coming out next week, so I don't know what actually happens if you're behind. I'm not even sure what it's for, to be honest. The bonus roll thing, I guess, that's what it's for. You can do all 5 this week if you need to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should pick it up though, because finishing keys is hard enough. It can also upgrade your weapon and trinkets. So that's actually going to be like available next week, you think? I think you can do them back to back. Yeah, I guess so. They said it's all out Tuesday. Huh, that's surprising. Bringing back explosive shot. Oh yeah. For Death Knight? The upgrade in the weapon is stage 2. Oh really? So we don't have that yet. It's 0.5 patch, which means mega changes to marksman. Like clockwork. Oh, for Hunter? Who the fuck cares about Hunter in here? Oh, they got the Hunter icon. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Remember when that guy asked you what class you play? That was funny. I got lucky, looted a trinket from Delve that went max at 6 as a 6 hero, gives you 110 burst and the absorb. Yeah, that trinket seems solid, but it's a 2.5 minute CD, which doesn't work well with blood. This one I think is better. I'm very happy it's coming back. Was always a fun button to hit. Yes, I didn't know it went away. I remember looking at it in the War Within. Crypt, thanks for becoming a member.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Don't worry about that. It's
Blood
blood.
Death Knight.
Yep, see that? That's the only bar on there. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you. Not as true anymore, unfortunately, but... did anyone play Hunter in BFA when Explosive Shot was an aimed ability and you hit it? Oh, I remember that. That was cool, actually. It had to go through the enemies, right?
This nuisance requires a more personal touch. I shall handle you myself. Our efforts will not be interrupted.
Resto Shamans are getting a 30% damage buff on Tuesday? Yeah. Yeah, they need a Druid, a pretty nice buff too. But apparently just stuff that people aren't taking already, so hopefully it'll encourage them to actually take it because it seems like a way better playstyle. Resto Shaman damage was, yeah, they're the worst. When we looked at it, they were the actual worst, which I was shocked by. They were even lower than Resto Druid. Yeah, if Harry played Marksman when it was a skill shot, he would have missed explosive shots constantly. He missed with Shockwave. I feel like Harry's Twilight Doves probably missed. Yeah, oh, definitely. They hit him instead, probably. Mate. What is this debuff on me? Infinite Star? Aw, mate. I can hear him saying it. Okay, well, it's not going well. 14 minutes after that split? Holy shit, that's really slow. That might be the slowest we've seen, so it's probably not going to be an upgrade. I hope they at least change the key, though. I don't like doing this dungeon this much. It's not a very hard key in my eyes, but it is not a very fun one to tank. I want to see a world where collapsing star is a ground targeted AoE. Oh yeah. What would the world look like? You think it'd be like a totally different world or what? Good old infinite stars, procced a bunch. You looked at like a god, not at all, and you look like trash. Yeah, I remember the one time in our raid, Rick had like his top damage was infinite stars, and he was like blowing everybody else out of the water. It was crazy. It would look a lot like this world, only Demon Hunter's lives would be harder. I remember high-end PvP that season was playing the long game and stacking infinite stars until it one-shot somebody. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, because every time it proc, it would make the next one do more damage. Is that how it worked? That's a really fun mechanic, to be honest. That's a really fun mechanic, to be honest. That should be in the game again. I remember tanks going into PvP with Twilight Dev and one-shotting people. Oh yeah. Bear, Druid, Twilight Dove will always be a special memory. Oh yeah. Yeah, because the more health you had, the more damage it did, right? Yeah. That's a cool idea. Definitely missed that. That was probably the most interesting gearing schema they ever had. He's not even gonna be close to time. That's crazy. 7 deaths, I guess, is a lot, but I don't know this. Using bonus rolls and raid costs 2 rolls. Yeah, we read about that when they announced it. It was really interesting in raid trying to reverse engineer deaths to find out people were dying to their own corruption. That's funny. I hate that fucking knockback, man. That's the dumbest part of this whole fucking... This boss sucks. I really don't like this fight. These next 2 fights are some of the worst mechanics in any Mythic Plus fight. What, raid leader crashing out video? See the video of the raid leader crashing out in TBC? No. I have not watched TBC anything ever. I really feel bad for anybody who takes that shit serious, man. It's kind of embarrassing. Hey Jambo, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, I don't have the spell to stun them, but it would be nice to be able to stun them, I agree. He crashes over rank 1 parse. It's a mental breakdown. I don't know. Well, when I said I feel bad for them, I know I feel even worse. If they have fun with it, that's cool. Well, obviously, yeah, but they wouldn't be freaking out like that if they did. It's one thing to have fun, but the second thing to take it so serious that you're freaking out. Why does the Death Gate take us to Plague Lands? It takes you to wherever your order hall is if you never did the Legion stuff. So the order hall's in Plague Lands. But if you did the Legion stuff, then it's in Dalaran, or in Broken Isles, or whatever that, Broken Shore, whatever that place is called. We have 2 up right now? We have 2 damage dealers who are ranged. Probably going to want to kill those. They died again. Classic Anniversary. I can kind of see the appeal. I mean, I like TBC a lot. I'm just saying, like, to take it that serious where you're freaking out about it, it's like, I don't know. That's embarrassing. That shit cannot be hard. I heard they even nerfed the fuck out of it too, like it was nerfed when it launched. Shaman's a little low on DPS, you think?
The darkness takes you.
Looks like we're doing this dungeon again. I wondered if Arcus will move to Northrend in the next expansion. That'd be cool. TBC releasing post-nerf. Literally, who gives a fuck? Yeah, that's what I mean. This Ama is bad. What's the Ama?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
It wasn't that hard pre-nerf, and post-nerf is a joke, right? That's what I mean. Oh yeah, the shot. Wow. You talk it, the guy says. No enter dungeon MS, right? I was gonna tell him he did fine. Just trying to lose by 55k next time. You know, X-Shaman. They call upon the X-Elementals. Do they really? I was wondering why it didn't seem like we were... Like, that was like such a slow split. That one will go in the video. Are Shamans really that undertuned? No. Oh, I typed Pittasauron. Good call. Forgot that the Pittasauron we did was not my key. I just copied it because I assumed it was... Oh, and it was 17 as well. Bunch of mistakes. 16. Zama Nublol. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck a Zama is. Let's change what it says. X-Zama. Like, what the fuck? That's the last X-Zama I invite. With your Mythic Plus score, you'll be eligible for the new mount in the patch. Yep. And that'll be where we stay, it looks like. We will still be eligible. It's old and brand new mounts. Yeah, what are the new ones going to be? That's the big question. What do you mean, no? To be fair, the primal elements are dead on Argus, so the damage makes sense, I suppose. Oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't like this zone at all. This is, the music in this zone sucks. I was on a work meeting. What happened in that key? Some weird shit at the end where the paladin who doesn't speak English was calling the shaman bad or something. And he spelled his class's name like ridiculously wrong, like not even close to the right spelling. Hey, look at that. How did we get invited? Is that a mistake? Tama, yeah. $10 ship. I just don't understand these people who have to charge $10 shipping. It should not cost that much. You did, but did you like it better when it was named after a workplace sexual harasser? Huh? Oh, wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, you mean the name of the zone used to be something else, right? I don't give a fuck about the name of the zone. I'm just saying I don't like the zone. The music in the other parts of the zone is really good. Yeah, that track sucks, dick. I fucking hate that song. And that plays all the time in the dungeon. It makes the dungeon sound like shit. Makari, right? Yeah, I can't believe they actually changed the voice acting, too. Did you guys know that? We did it on Remix, and it was all new voice acting to change the name of the zone. I was really shocked by that. They went all in changing that. I'm kind of shocked. Anyway, this one is Nexus Point Zenith, so we don't need to take this portal. Macaroon. Yeah, the guy's name was in Overwatch too, right? What's the name in Overwatch now? Cassidy? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that went backwards, but I get they had to change it.
Oh, and it's you again.
Do you like to play with the Mistweaver? Oh yeah. Yeah, Mistweaver's the best healer right now for sure. They're getting a small nerf to healing, but that's not a problem in my eyes. Yeah, Cassidy does not sound like the right name. It's all about Jetpack Cat. What is a Overwatch character? I was listening again, Jeff. I want to say Jeff Capel. That's not his name. What's the guy's name? Jeff something or other. Goldblum? That's not him either. The Jeff guy. Everybody's in the key right. He was doing an interview with S-Fan. I watched that, and they were talking about. Was it goats? Something to do with goats in Overwatch? I have no idea what that means. He's like, it could be years later and people will still be, they'll still be mad about goats. I was like, what? Kaplan, yeah, Jeff Kaplan. Cassidy is a famous cowboy, so at least it makes sense, right? But it's not that kind of cowboy. Goats was a team comp. Oh, what's that mean? It killed the game. Yeah, that's what he was sounding like he's saying. I don't know how or why. Use a keyboard or a keypad. I use a keyboard, but I also have my Razer Naga, which has 12 buttons on it. Kind of like a keypad. Lathraxia, and your Nexus Point is open. I'm looking right at your Zenith. Going. Because they... Oh, I stopped. Because they didn't do tuning or changes for over a full year, so it was meta the whole time. 3 healers, 3 tanks. Yikes, what the fuck? All tanks and supports? What the fuck? Well, how the fuck did they let that happen? Okay, so that's pretty ridiculous, to be honest.
All
That's pretty ridiculous. Like the Exodia comp and Dragonflight that killed Mythic Plus? Oh yeah. Well, I think it's one thing when a DPS healer and tank composition is bad, but if it was the best comp in Mythic Plus was no DPS, that is not acceptable. That needs to be changed immediately. What's happening? Out of range. I'm staying right next to what's happening? I can't attack that mob. It's bugged out? Oh, it was like in the air or something. What the fuck? It being meta wasn't the problem. It being meta for 14 months was. Yeah, sounds like it. Nexus Point soundtrack is generally amazing, apart from the core right boss. That one's boring back in the War Within, and now it's just annoying. Oh, is it the same music from the War Within? I didn't even know that.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
If there aren't any damage dealers, who is responsible for flaming tanks and healers? Yeah, that's a great question. Great question. We had to do it ourselves. I hate that Wraithwalk doesn't remove snares. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean it removes roots, that's pretty powerful too. Usually the player that played Bridget, the easiest sport in the game was the dedicated flamer. Oh, that's interesting. Overwatch just has like legitimate, like regular people names as their characters, huh? That's kind of crazy. Hearing Jeff talk about the origins of Overwatch is so fucking nuts, dude. That's one of the best interviews of anything I've ever seen. Shit. Bridget is easier than Moira or Lucio? I don't know. The game is not for me, so I've never played it. And again. Just like kind of stuck in the corner there. Sure what happened there? They just go away eventually. I think it's really impressive that y'all came together as a community to make sure everyone still got flamed. Yeah, to be honest, I agree. Awesome. Augit is the best spec. Picked up Overwatch last week again. It's extremely fun now. Oh yeah. Hearing about how their plan was always to have a PvE version though was so crazy. Like, I don't know much about the game, but it sounds like it really just a PvP game only, but it was never intended to be. It was always meant to be like Warcraft 3 into WoW, which is kind of crazy because that is not, I don't think that's going to work for most games. I actually do agree with Condyne. It's very fun at the moment. They added 6 new heroes in the last 3 months, so cool. I can't go back. I only have time for one game right now. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, WoW's a good one to pick. There's been two real bad long-term metas, goats and pirate ships, which is basically play every character with shields and protect one DPS, huh? And is in that game, is it like, isn't it just random matchmaking? So like, how do you pick, like, if you didn't pick what people wanted you to pick, would you get like flamed or something? I always enjoyed the PvE mode in 1, but it might be biased because they were time gated, so I never got bored of them. Look at that start. 3 overlapping right there. We love it. They had to make it so all in-game voice was recorded. Blizzard got me so hooked right now. Want to have 3.4 score in WoW, playing HOTS again. Overwatch, never expected that. Rumors are HOTS get a revival during BlizzCon. Oh yeah. Wow, HOTS, I didn't think so. Yeah, that's crazy. Big time flame for not picking good characters or countering the other team. Shit. I don't think I'll play much PvP games ever again. I still like the idea of League, but it's mostly just a couple heroes that I really like the concept of. Outside of that, I don't think I'll ever play a PvP game again. There's just way too many great PvE games for me to ever try PvP games. Now it's less about DPS healers and more about the tank. It's Tank Watch, oh yeah. HOTS core posting is my favorite content. What's that? I also heard him talk about that there was like an excessive number of like porn relations to Overwatch for some reason. I don't understand that either. I guess characters are just attractive in the game or something. I don't really know why that would be the case. Yeah, I mean the fucking like head developer of the game was talking about it, so it must be a serious issue. He said the game's most popular mainstream notices porn or something like more people know it for its relationship to pornography than they do for the video game. Is HOTS still going? Yeah, it's still a thing. You just, I don't know that they're adding new shit to it, but maybe they are. Everybody loves a tomboy and a skin type jumper. Is that right? Not me. It was at one point the most searched adult theme. That's wild. No, HOTS died years ago, but it was a community that regularly come up with conspiracy theories that it's coming back. It's just not like being new, there's not any new content to it, right? It's still on servers. One of the emotes in the game legit made Widowmaker's butt bigger. They had to change it right when the game came out because people were complaining. HOTS ARAM, you get instant queues, normal queues less than a minute, ranked, no idea. It seems quite alive. Yeah, it's still popular, I think.
But I don't want to believe it.
Metro weaknesses are burly lumberjacks. Nope. Keep trying. There's no new content or heroes, yeah. Which is honestly fine. I think like a game like that doesn't really need new heroes. There's a ton of stuff already in the game, isn't there? They mostly did a rework on HOTS heroes, oh yeah. HOTS is actually still getting a lot of big changes recently. Even core map objectives change, just no new maps and heroes. Oh, that's interesting. People just don't play it, but they love to speculate. I don't know. I thought HOTS got shut down. Nope. What's your favorite Death Knight design expansion so far? Each one gets better than the last typically, so. This one. There's always been fun stuff that gets removed though, like Dark Simulacrum and WAD, and then, you know, I think a lot of the legendaries in Shadowlands were really cool. Things like Umbilicus, but that eventually comes back. One time a drunk driver took out the power from my entire street at 2 a.m. And when we all went outside to see what was going on, 3 strangers all started talking about how they were in a HOTS game. Yo, that's crazy. All on one street, what the fuck? I don't know anybody who plays games around here like that, let alone all the same game. That's pretty crazy. When I was young, that was way more common to have drunk drivers. Shit. Yeah, it was not, like... I guess for a long time it wasn't even, like, properly illegal, right? Now you can get in serious trouble if you do it.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself.
You know they're fixing low keys that shows the route for you? Yeah, I do. What about it? It seems Tank can toggle something on to make that work on every level. Wait, what? How? Drinking used to be a lot more popular. Yeah, I remember that. Good old days. Now everybody just does like weed and shit. It's really weird. All these kids I play with, they're always smoking and using vapes and shit, but none of them drink anything ever. Like 17, 18-year-olds all drinking, or all using weed, but never drink. Kind of weird. Called Lindormi's Glow. It's in Tuesday's patch. Oh, you mean it's not out yet, but it will be. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. We will definitely be turning that on and seeing what that looks like. That's smart of them, to be honest, because... Yeah, another issue. Like, 5s are just so fucking joke mode that you don't spend any time there. I would much rather be stoned than drunk. Yeah. I guess alcohol is just more expensive. That's what they say. Like, weed's way cheaper for some reason. It's the version of the notes for 2.0.5 that came out today. Tank can turn it on, and if your tank hasn't enabled, everyone sees it. But it doesn't actually buff the mobs, right? It just shows it. How the hell you can tank these keys? I die in 12s. That's a good question. I don't know. They're pretty easy, unfortunately. For better or for worse. No debuffing mobs, just a route. Yeah, that's cool. I'm very eager to see what it recommends for every different dungeon. We'll be trying that for sure. Alcohol was, for me, nasty in the 20s, but in my 30s, I don't mind it as much. Oh, yeah. That's how it was for me in crystal meth, like originally. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, I do 300k HPS every pull. Can't do anything. Oh, yeah. No offense, but if you're dying in 12s, there's something way more wrong than, like, you got something severely wrong. 12s are like being done day one. I wonder what MC1 will look like. Yeah, I'd be actually very interested to see different dungeons. Alcohol is also just a fuck ton of calories. That's true, actually, yeah. You might need meth to put up with these pugs. Would it help? Shadowlands Season 1 was the hardest season ever, IMO. War Within Season 1, I think, was harder. From the tanking perspective, Season 1 of Shadowlands was harder, but that's not enough to say that's the hardest, I would say. I just don't like alcohol hangovers. Oh yeah. That doesn't happen with weed, I guess, huh? I remember how shit I would feel the next day after getting drunk. The night before. I'd always feel like this like weird unsettling in my stomach as well, like if I was like near throwing up for a few hours. Would be life pulls with no gear and before any nerfs was just constant insane damage. Oh yeah, I mean the dungeons were hard too, you're right about that. With weed I feel a little dehydrated the next morning, but otherwise completely fine, oh yeah. I'm proud of you too. What happened? What did he say? I hit 1 year no smoking weed. I'm proud. Oh yeah. It had a bad effect on your life. Legion Season 1 was fun before they added GCDs to a bunch of abilities. Oh really? Was the second lust of the instance? Yep. We missed a whole lust, did we? I don't think so. Oh, we just got here super late. Oh, so that's probably the key over. Talking about calories, those munchies are no joke. Oh yeah. Never had that happen personally. Problem with early Dragonflight Season 1 that some boss on Tyrannical and High Keys only seem healable with Preservation Evoker. Oh yeah. Never had that happen either. I mean, what are we in combat with? What? Luckily it didn't stop them from doing that, because that could have been the key right there. Somehow these aggroed early. He's gonna do the fucking Lucifer thing again. Alright, good. After 15 years straight, since I was 17, just decided to quit. Even smoked when I was in the army in Afghanistan. I was addicted. Oh yeah. Did it have like a big negative impact on your life? I've heard a lot of people suggest that it doesn't really have that negative of an impact, but always looks funny gripping big mobs. Yeah, that mob doesn't actually get gripped. It just jumps to you whenever you aggro it, so it looks like it gets gripped. But I just pull it with Death Grip because it's my longest range spell. But the spell itself doesn't actually pull it. It does, I agree with you typically, but that wasn't the case there. Ah, we didn't even need this pack, it looks like. We pulled that extra seer. Or whatever that mob is. That's actually really fucking bad. We might end up wiping this now. Or not having enough time because of me pulling this extra whole pack. No, I don't know. We're probably fine. This fight's not going to be longer than like 4 minutes, right? We better get that one too, just in case. I guess it might be 4 minutes though, without lost time.
You willingly choose to go against the light's will.
Nothing negative, but I'm just living life on autopilot sometimes. I think I donated membership last year when I hit 1 week back in April. Oh yeah, well, I appreciate that. I'm not sure what brought that up, but I appreciate you. 2.5 minutes.
Beware.
If we have to do another whole phase, that might be a problem, but I think we're good otherwise. I think we're gonna have to do another whole phase though. I think it technically will be up until like the last second. No, it won't be up. Won't be up at all.
Beware.
I think even with another phase we're alright. Let's see.
Beware.
How do you know if Og is doing well? You don't. That's the problem. You have to log it. And even then, it's still hard to quantify because there's so many different layers of what they can do well. Yeah, I think that's it right there. A minute only now.
Beware.
That one. Oh, we actually will have less. How do you know which one's the real one? The one without horns is the real one. Og's damage helped a lot. Oh, did it? What's above me that I keep seeing? There's something like above me. Yeah, the boss is bald, yep. Alright, 10 points. Haven't seen Gex in a while, oh yeah. Dominar control console.
Farewell, old friend.
I said sorry anything, dudes. The pre-patch broke my game, what do you mean? I think he stopped playing. Oh, you mean Jix? Yeah, he quit. Gave his computer away, if I remember. He's addicted to Switch 2, right? If you're behind the mob, just gives another quest to give him 3 cores. What's that mean? Is Devour the most played DPS? We can take a look. I don't think so, but we can take a look. In terms of specs, 11%. Red Pally is up there, but it is, yeah, no. Frost Mage is number 1, actually, 13%. But Devour is second, and then Red Pally is third. Barrett, welcome. How we doing? I'm doing good. How about you? Hog is 4.5%. Yep. Devour definitely needs a small nerf. Oh, really? Unholy would probably be quite a big higher if you weren't a Death Knight. Maybe. I've done mostly other people's keys, but even when I do my own key, I still invite Unholy sometimes. Just saw a lock named Gold Dennis. Oh, instead of Dan, I get it. That's somewhat clever. When my girlfriend and I watched the Warcraft movie, she was confused because she thought the Warlock's name was Goldan. How? They even say it different, like Gul'dan. They say like Gul'dan. We're trying to come up with a team name for our basketball team. Anybody have anything like really clever? Dan the Golden. The Azeroth Globetrotters? No, not WoW related people. I used to smoke. I quit cold turkey. That was brutal. Jesus Christ. I've heard that's hard. Dunkin' Donuts. I saw that one used. That's funny. The other names are really lame. I don't even think I really care. Soul Survivors. What's that? I quit smoking cold turkey too. Been sober for 6 years. Wow. I like basketball nets. Is that right? Was that the name of the team? I like basketball nets. Oh, like basketball nets. Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. I don't think we're going to have anybody Dunkin'. The team is interesting. We have a great group of diversity here. Let me read you that. We have me, 37. I guess I'm going to play center. 6 foot. A 49-year-old guy. He's 6'2". He's going to play forward. 31-year-old guy, he's going to be a guard. He's 5'7". 27-year-old guy, he's 6'2". He says he'll play any position. A 29-year-old guy, he's 6'4". He prefers to play guard, though, even though he's a forward by nature. We have a 27-year-old who's a shooting guard. He's 6'2". We have a 28-year-old who's 5'8". He wants to play guard, obviously. And then a 34-year-old who's 5'7" and is going to play guard. So realistically, we have some relatively big people, but the tallest guy on the team doesn't like playing, doesn't like actually being a big guy. That's not surprising. I've met a lot of people like that over the years. So I'm the only one on the team who actually likes being a big guy, I guess, and I'm not even that big. It'll be very interesting. I am the second oldest person on the team, but I have a feeling a lot of these guys are going to be in way worse shape than me based on what they're saying. Going on 9 days in a row. When we play today, I'll be 9 days of basketball in a row. And then again on Friday, I'll probably play. But if nothing happens, I'm going to take Saturday off. AARP waiting room. That's what the first name that got suggested was Team Unk, but somebody was like, "What does that mean? I don't know what that means." They thought they were talking about UNC. It's like, no. I gained a lot of weight after quitting. Oh wow, really? Feeling well, recovering from the sessions. Now that it's fucking 100 degrees out, oh, I feel amazing, dude. I feel so good. If you asked me this on, like, Monday, I was, like, dying. Sunday, I played Wednesday through Saturday outdoors. And then Sunday was the last time I played down in Allentown with my friend. And that was indoors at, like, 9 a.m. Or it's, like, actually even earlier than that. And, I was brutal. I had to take, like, Tylenol. Like, I took an Advil, which I never take pain pills. I take, like, one pain pill every 3 months, probably. So I had to take a pain pill, and even that was kind of bad. I had still had a bit of a trouble. But then Monday, after getting back on the court after Sunday, I was in trouble. I thought I might have fucking hurt myself. Like, I was in real trouble on Monday. But it was only like 58 degrees. It was kind of chilly and windy. And then Tuesday, it's just the temperature just climbed like crazy. And since then, I've been perfect. Like, I love the heat, man. I love me and my body get along very well with the heat. So I don't feel sore at all. I'm definitely gonna enjoy it again. As a 6'5" guy, I love my height, but I hate being forced to shop in a big and tall section. Anything else just isn't long enough and looks like I'm wearing half a shirt. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear about that. I wish I was 6'5", dude. If I was 6'5", you guys wouldn't know who I am. I'd be playing, well, you might still know who I am because I was into WoW as much as I was in basketball, but I would be playing a very seriously competitive basketball somewhere. I've been saying this for years now, but this keeps happening pretty much every day. But there is nothing at all more mentally rewarding than playing kids who are like 20 years younger than you and you just shit all over them and they just are always like, this has happened every day the last few weeks. We play with a guy and his friends who were like, this dude legitimately looked like Giannis. Like, he was like not that tall, but he was like probably like 6'6" at least. He looked like physically exactly like him. And then his friends were like not the best basketball players. But the kid who guarded me, I literally just like, he just kept going for blocks. So I would literally just like put the ball above my head and he would just jump and I just go right by him every time. And the guy was just yelling. I thought there was going to be a fist fight. They're like screaming at each other. Like, and they do this, I don't know what this is, but this is like a thing that people do where they like, they say, they just keep saying "what's up" for some reason when they're like angry at each other. Like, "What's up? What's up?" They just keep yelling at each other. I'm like, yeah, man. I felt bad. I'd tell the kid afterwards. I was like, "Brother, you played well. Like, just don't jump for everything." And then yesterday, I played against, I think he was like a running back for our team, our football team. And he looks strong, but another one that's just like, I don't know, these kids, I think they just take steroids or something. Like, they're muscular as shit, but they're not strong. And so he just come driving down the paint and he goes to bump me and I just kind of bumped him back and I sent him, like, he fell backwards when he had the downhill momentum. And everybody was like giving him shit for the rest of the night about it. I'm so jealous of your ability to cope with the heat. I had to quit showing horses because I kept overheating. Oh, well, yeah. I'm the opposite with weather in the winter, so most people would probably rather the winter. Maybe that's how we need to sell things in keys. Just spam, "What's up?" Yeah. There's another word that they say that I'm not allowed to say, but it's really weird, that whole, like, they just keep asking each other "what's up." I don't get it. And then, like, the kid was like, I'm telling you, like, I thought if there was like any more escalation, there definitely would have been a fist fight. And he just keeps yelling at him. And somebody else, He goes, he's like, you're talking crazy, man, or something like that. And somebody else, like a third person, is like, he's not talking crazy. And the kid who was screaming at the other kid was like, oh, my bad. That's how it stopped. All it took was one other person to be like, stop. This is over nothing. And he was like, oh, is it? Oh shit, my bad. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. The world is very weird now. Olden State Warriors. That's a good one. They don't seem to like the idea that, like, they don't really like it. So. I'll throw it in there. I'll see how they reply. I said my buddy suggested Olden State Warriors. Let's see. Nah, Metro, what's that word you can't say? I'm not allowed to say it. Somebody said the other day, when we were down the park the other day, there was like a family with like young kids, and they're not black, and they're like, the ball would go over their court, and you could tell they were getting increasingly frustrated. And then one guy's like, would it be possible for you to stop saying the N-word so frequently? The way he said it. All the young black kids on the court were like, they were just like flabbergasted. And they're like, oh yeah, sorry sir. And it was like, and they just kept saying it. And then afterwards they all apologized again because they realized they didn't stop. And I was like, bro, you guys can't stop saying that. Like, you can't stop. Like, there's no, it's not conscious. You just say it, like, if it's a tick. And it's honestly true. It's so weird. I don't know how, what's that? I don't know. It's really weird. But they were saying it, like, he's like, everybody, he's like, it wasn't just me. Everybody was saying it the whole time. And I was the only white kid. I was like, don't put me in that boat. Like, it's literally not me and everybody else. I don't want to get played. Like, they're like, the people are yelling at us. I was like, it's not me. Don't yell at me. You can keep the Lindormi glow on all time now? Apparently, yeah. Alright, we're going to try the new route. Let's see how it goes. I still haven't figured out what actual count is going to look like. Probably going to end up being overcount again. No response to the Olden State Warriors yet, Faxley. How are the keys going? I've been on interviews all day, so I haven't been able to watch. We did get an upgrade. 17 Nexus Point. That's one of the easier ones, though. We just had like no invites for a while, but now we're actually getting invites somehow. Just good luck, I guess. That they say that. What's up and what you gonna do, or what you want to do, what you want to do, what you want to do. They just keep saying it. It was like, I was thinking in my head, I was like, I want to play basketball. If they could just change the glow to scale with percent remaining, I think it would be perfect. Scale with percent remaining? What does that mean? Trespasser. Alright, let's not get killed there. That's gonna be the hard part. Might be alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna be alright. How's the dungeons? How's this dungeon have the lowest completion rate? I'm not sure. You mean on my sheet? We did do a lot of failed runs of it recently. When I'm healing this place, I hate this pull so much. I feel like I'm pressing Blessing of Sack on the tank and pump everything I got into him. Yeah, it's very hard. Probably the best, if you're talking about you as a paladin, probably the best thing you can do is just make sure you stun and kind of disrupt the berserker's melees as much as possible. Like if you're overcount, the glow gives away some mobs that you can keep the glow mobs and get perfect percent. Oh yeah. I don't think it would be able to know that, right? Like what? Like if you were like over a certain split at a certain time in the dungeon, it would try to correct it for you, but that's not like, I don't think count really works that way. I heard that in another video recently. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to that stuff. I don't know where you would see completion rates. I still am under the impression that you can't track the spans properly. But that may not be true anymore. People just might not do it. I don't know. There are lots of things that hit the tank hard. This might be the headset dungeon, IMO. Hardest dungeon probably, aside from Algathar. Yeah, the dungeon's timer isn't super lenient, but I don't really feel like there's that. Outside of the berserkers, I don't think there's anything that's hard to tank. I guess those mobs at the end are kind of hard. They do, I don't know what they do, but they seem to sneak up on you. Damage-wise. Did you cook this route? No, it came already pre-made. I just warmed it up. Is this the second or third season of Mythic Plus for Algathar? This would be the third, yeah. Present in Season 1 Dragonflight, Season 4 Dragonflight, and now Season 1 Midnight. Every arms warrior in my group did as much damage as the tanks on bosses, oh yeah. Well, that might be a problem. We'll see, because it doesn't really feel like we have a very good damage comp. DFS4 or Dragonflight Season 4, yeah. One of the arms hero talents does slightly higher than tank damage on single target, but massive AoE. Oh yeah.
A trespasser.
That's
An
possible.
interloper. But you won't take my prey from me.
Yeah, that's not good. Purgatory there, not what I expected. I actually really don't think we even need that pack. I'm gonna do it without. See what it looks like. Yeah, the Amani Troll stuff is actually probably the best, like the most flavorful stuff this expansion. I'm very eager to see what happens with the Troll lore. I'm just tired of World of Elfcraft. Oh yeah, I love elves, but troll stuff also really cool. Wish more Warcraft races had distinct accents. Yeah, I don't, to be honest. I fucking hate when I'm reading quests having to read the dumb accent written down. But it's cool when it's in voice acting and stuff. I miss the old Blood Elf voices, oh yeah. They stood in that frontal. The druid. Yeah, it was on the evoker, right? But the druid also just ate it for some reason. This fight's really hard numerically, it feels like. Dodging is hard for druids. They don't have a one-button rotation. Do you know if you run out and back into the boss when he does that green circle, you will be clear? Yep. Yeah, he never does it underneath him, but I don't want to move over to the left, so we'll stay here and just dodge it this way. Hey, there's Harry. What's up, brother? Hog standing there, face tanking those arrows. Found that tip for running out and back in. It makes the follow-up arrow barrage hit the whole group. Yeah, I don't think we should move the boss like that, honestly. They're easier enough to dodge without having to do that. If the boss stood still, like, and didn't move, then yeah, it'd be a great tip, but considering it jumps out, I don't know if it does it jump? Yeah, it jumps to a player, so don't want to move back that direction, that's for sure. How are you all? I can't speak for everybody, Harry, and I wouldn't speak for everybody, but I am personally great. I'm really great. We're organizing my our team for our pickup basketball league, or our basketball league that I'm playing in on Sundays now. So this has been exciting to meet all these guys, and we're trying to come up with a team name now. I don't know if anybody replied. There's 5 new messages. It looks like they want to end up going with a name that's based on the color we end up choosing, which I hope is still going to be available. There's 10 teams and like 6 colors are already taken, so we're having to go with green. Big delta on the bosses. Yeah, this is going to be an issue, especially with all these DPS stats. The Ream team, they won't like that one. Whatever color you pick, go with that. Go with whatever it was for Legends of the Hidden Temple. If it was up to me, I like that idea a lot. Actually, my original idea, like if I was thinking like if I'm the one who named the team, it would just be a Mark Jackson quote. I was thinking hand down, man down, but I also like Mama, there goes that man. My favorites. You guys have heard those quotes before, I'm sure, but I always use them for like guild meetings and other meetings and stuff because I always felt like it was kind of lighthearted, kind of funny, but also basketball relevant. Who's your daddies? That's a good one, yeah. But we're not in Indiana, thankfully. They're actually gonna have a great team next year. It looks like they got like 10 transfers or some shit.
The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the evil.
So did it end up being people who already knew each other? Nope. Yeah. For better or for worse, it's probably not going to be for better for the actual success of our team, but it is all free agents. I guess I don't know if it's just a coincidence or what, but there's no team like that needed people, I guess, or something. Or I guess maybe there was just so many free agents that I'm not really sure how this happened, but there are no free agents or no teams or no people who knew each other. Well, actually, that's not true. 2 of the guys. Oh, coming. I can't answer that right now. Anyway, 2 of the guys are brothers, but outside of them, nobody knows each other. And only one other person ever played in the league, so that's also great. I'm hoping that like I was hoping for that, to be honest, because I didn't want to be the only person who never played in this gym before. Smogment. What was that one? Oh, that's the name. I thought you were giving another basketball name. I was like, what? Yeah, because that's the name of the dragon in what is it? Oh yeah, the Hobbit, right? I was gonna say Harry Potter, but I was like, wait, there's no dragons. I mean, it is fucking crazy how people just give up. Alright, anyway, that one's over. It would be more funny to name yourselves the color you aren't. Like if you're red, you call yourselves the blue team. Yeah, it seems like there's nobody's gonna actually like agree. There's like not like there's like one person that agreed with one other name, and nobody has agreed with any other names. So I guess I'm just gonna end up having to pick one. All right. Anyway, there's Cavern. Have you seen the new Harry Potter? Oh, is it out? No. No interest. No interest. I didn't even really care for the first one, to be honest. No idea why they're remaking that soon, but no interest at all. I don't even know that. I have no idea why we gave that up. Just make it a list of all your first names. I heard Blood Death Knights were a bit low on damage, but maybe that is just for raid. Oh, you think I'm doing good damage? I'm doing like a full defense build, so I think they're pretty solid though. We looked at it yesterday. They're not bad. A full offensive build on Blood is very potent, but it sacrifices a lot, I think. I feel like we're actually getting invites now. Windrunner Spire. I've heard read that remaking HP so when the season ends and they get new fans, they can drop Hogwarts Legacy 2. Oh yeah. Smart of them. Top tip, play with Control Undead to reduce the kick requirement on the hard pulls. What, in this dungeon? What kick requirement? What? They got a new Golem movie coming out while making a huge new Lord of the Ring game. Warner Brothers milking these franchises. Oh yeah. Oh, and Pit of Sauron. Yeah, I don't think there's really a high kick requirement in any dungeon right now. Not worth taking the talent in my eyes. The only cool use of Control Undead I can think of is on the Necromancers in Pit of Sauron who get destroyed by their summons. Oh yeah. That Golem movie could be good, but I'm not holding my breath. Oh no. I don't know anything about it. The Golem game got a sequel and a movie spin-off, did it? Sounds like it's gonna be great then. Whether it's good or not doesn't matter to them. It's gonna make $2 billion. Oh, for real? A movie about Golem? Is Andy Serkis Golem? Pretty sure you can control Undead the Banshees to reduce to AoE pulse? No way you can control that. You can't stun it or anything. Like, what? I don't know what the point of, like, when would we kill it? Still have to kill it. I don't think that that's worth doing. It has a lot of the OG actors. Oh, really?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way I do it, there's only usually 1 or 2 kicks per dungeon or per pull. Mario movie was like YouTube Shorts, and it's on track to make 1 billion plus. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one. How's the new one?
They threw their home.
I actually, that was the first film I saw in theaters in like 15 years or something like that. Was that Mario movie?
The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
My niece and nephew loved it. Nice. What about, did you see it or you didn't see it? I didn't see it, gotcha. Yeah, I don't really think that, because, like, when would you kill it? Like, if I CC'd the mob out of that pack, when would we kill it? Heard it described as Jingling Keys, the movie? What the fuck does that mean? New Mario is like watching YouTube Shorts, jump cuts everywhere, but for what it is, it's visually appealing. Oh yeah. That was the one thing I really liked about it, was how, like, gorgeous it was. It was really pretty, the first one. I'm not really a big Mario fan, to be honest.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
New with that, I didn't think I'd like the first one, but I really did. Yeah, it was charming. Then after that, I started seeing all kinds of animated movies, like kids movies, really. I thought, like, I never thought I would like movies like that, but then I started watching them. I was like, yo, these movies are fucking good. And they have, like I think because they're animated, they can do, like, way more splendid things in them. And they have, like, top tier voice actors for all of them, so I think a lot of them are amazing. I liked the existential star, but that kind of like saying an adult movie, an adult watching a kid movie. I enjoyed the adult parts. Well, that's pretty much what I just said too, yeah. Watch the Sonic movies. Those are actually good movies. Oh, really? I really like the Mario movies. I don't know. New Puss in Boots movie was good. Oh, yeah. You unleash it halfway through the pull as the first steward dies. Oh, okay, that's terrible then. The pack, it was like a under a minute pull. Yeah, that's no way that's worth it. That's the Bloodlust pack too, you know. I get the idea, but I really don't think like changing a whole playstyle to accommodate a talent just to make people who can't kick 2 casters simultaneously is worth my time. I'd rather fail. Let's just fail. I'm not gonna play around that kind of thing. You'd be surprised how many people miss their kick. That's what I mean, though. I'm fine with that. Like, if they can't kick 2 casters simultaneously, then that's fine. We can just fail. I don't like. Part of the tank role at times is carrying people, and I you know, recognize that. But I do not support carrying people in that way. Like, if that's it right there, I'm fine with that. Guys can't survive this pack of 4 mobs, and that's fine. We can stop.
Only the strongest survive.
Fine by me. Way too much failing upwards going on nowadays. How are people dying to green circles? That's the second time that somebody died to a green circle. It has incredible value though on the last boss. Cold rates necrolytes to bring funnel into the first boss. Nice. The guy invited someone who said they are a pumper immediately to cry about the pumper DPS after the dungeon. Let's hear more about failing upward. How would you learn? Is there a better way to fail? What do you mean? I'm saying that the people aren't learning, but they're still upgrading keys because other people carrying them through it. Green circle damage isn't avoidable. You have to be topped off. No, I was talking about the circles or whatever. Take a look at it. What happened? Oh, I never deleted yesterday's keys. Here's the first death of the dungeon. This one I noticed immediately when it happened. Circle. 2, 3, boom, dead. Okay, that's the first death of the dungeon. That had happened sooner. Okay, what does the guy die to? He gets like obliterated by something. He must stand in a circle. He has... Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, he's over there. Nope, that's the Death Knight. I don't know. Is that the guy? No, that's the Warlock. I don't know where the guy is. Not a good run. I usually track interrupts with another details meter. It gives a good understanding of who's doing what. From what I've seen, the top DPS in my group are usually the ones with the fewest interrupts. So really, what's the solution to that? Make lower keys harder? Yeah, that's the number one. We've been talking a lot about it, but if you haven't seen this conversation, what I want to see done is make certain mechanics in dungeons. Like, you know how mechanics are like pink now or whatever, if they're like meant to be high value difficulty, that mechanic should one-shot you on all difficulties. Anything called mythic, I mean, again, like I said this in the video the other day, but like the fact that this difficulty is called mythic when it's like a fucking absolute joke for many levels is so strange. So I would want to see zeros and upward all have that feature where a mechanic, like, you know, getting hit by a circle on the ground that's supposed to kill you in a 17 or something, that kills you on a 0 as well. You know what I mean? That's what I would like to see. And then, you know, people would learn, and as you've seen, the timers are so lenient that I wouldn't even stop them from succeeding. But at least if they actually died, they would recognize the mechanics a lot easier. Like, they would be like, oh, that keeps killing me. What the fuck's going on, you know? But yeah, I think in general the season's way too easy as well. I don't think many people miss kicks in 17 and up. I mean, some probably do, but I don't think there's very few mechanics that actually... Yeah, I don't think it's very hard to interrupt 2 mobs simultaneously. The biggest issue is the lack of healer kick, but... What's the best usable interrupt tracker that works at the moment? The one I have seems to work. I don't think I'm getting errors, but maybe I am. It's called Locks Interrupt Tracker. I just want scorers, so if I can carry, I'll always carry and always will. I'll do the hard jobs. Everyone, eventually all those people getting carried are phased out and can learn from the people better than me. Yeah, I don't experience that. I used to be like that. That's kind of what got me into tanking and healing in the first place. But the more I've done it over the years, the more I see that it's way too easy to just do nothing and keys as a damage dealer and get through. So there's stuff like that I draw the line on. If you guys can't survive 4 mobs and we're missing kicks on 2 out of 4 mobs and stuff like that, then it's like, yeah, we're good. You guys want to quit, I'm fine with that. I won't be the one to give up, but yeah, I'm not gonna try to brute force this with people who aren't really... I mean, even if they know what they're doing, I don't know, but they're just failing in a way that's fine, like we can stop. First time seeing this, but your channel popped up as featured. Oh yeah, I've heard a few people suggest that. It doesn't seem like it's... I don't know what that feature is, to be honest. About like 2 weeks ago, for some reason, I think I posted in the Discord, but it's probably gone now. It's like I had like 1,000 concurrent viewers for like 20 minutes or something. I don't think a single one of them said anything, like any of the new people. I don't. Maybe that was the feature doing work there, but outside of that, I don't think I've ever seen anything interesting come from that. It's Twitch front page stuff, but it doesn't seem like it's recommending it to anybody who's new because the channel's still growing at the same rate and like the stream is still the same people, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem like anything about it is like, it's not, in the early days, like this is how I got into streaming. I was streaming private servers, Nostalrius, when it was out, and I was doing Upper Blackrock Spire on a priest, and I noticed like a bunch of new chatters chatting all of a sudden. I was like, I used to get like 30 to 40 viewers at the point. And I was like, wait, who the fuck are all these people? So then I looked over and it was like 150 views. I was like, wait, what? And then I looked again, the next trash pack, and it was like 200. And then it was 250. And then it was 300. And went all the way up to 550. It was like 556 was the high of that stream. That was like the first time I ever streamed to more than like 50 people. And I guess, you know, partially due to the fact that we were playing Classic before there was Classic, but it was also just like YouTube's algorithm just showed me the light there. I was like, oh yeah, this is never going to happen on Twitch because the algorithm is actually, like people are looking for this content and they're getting recommended it because I'm the only one streaming it, you know? So that was like the old days, but now that was like fucking, this had to probably be like 7 years ago now. I'm returning, no, it was more than that because it was during Legion. It was like actually during WoD, I think. I'm returning from a super long break, 6 to 8 years. I want one endgame build for all content. Why? Also, is there still a big difference between them like before? I don't raid. If you're talking about as blood, I'm not sure what you mean, sorry, but you can switch talents like extremely easily now, so I wouldn't recommend. Like if you feel like you need different talents or different pieces of content, then definitely just switch. I personally don't ever switch, but I don't do raid. If I did raid, I would have a raid build for sure. Because there's certainly no need for Umbilicus Eternus in a raid, you know, kind of thing. I'm going to make YouTube shorts to grow your channel. I want the revenue. Good luck. I started making shorts on Ace Games TV, and I have gotten 0 cents from them. I genuinely don't think shorts make money. I don't know how you make money on shorts, but I don't think they make money. Like, they don't have much view. It's not like we're getting, like, millions of views or something, but they have literally 0 cents of ad revenue. I don't know how you make money on shorts. I played Blood Death Knight for the first time in Legion and looked up stuff, and one day your stream was recommended to me, and I've been watching ever since. Nice. All the way back from Legion. That's awesome. I always like hearing your guys' origin story here with the channel because I feel like it's great insight for me to figure out what I can do better. You sell them? So what? Oh, the shorts? Yeah, but like the video, so like the shorts on Ace Games TV will get like 1,000 to 2,000 views, and the videos get like 80. So I don't think it's working. Like, I don't know what, who's, like, I don't know. They're great for reach. Yeah, but what does reach do? If, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need, I don't need reach. Like, that doesn't, I don't know what that would do. Getting 1,000 random people who are sitting on a toilet watching a short, like, that doesn't help my channel. No one was playing Blood Death Knight in Shadowlands Season 2, so it was fun to watch. Is that when you found us? I've been watching you since Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Some of you guys probably weren't even born. Like, there's been, like, I've been streaming longer than some of you guys have been alive. Oh, that's fucking nuts, right? The first YouTube video I ever made was in the MOP pre-patch. You popped up on my recommended, so I opened your stream. I love the brutally honest feedback and commentary, and have been hooked since. Tune in whenever I can. Thanks, I'm glad to hear that, Papa. I started watching back in Shadowlands Season 1 because I was trying to pug 15s or 20s or whatever the mythic track year was at the time. Oh, yeah. JMO, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to have you guys. I really there's a video coming on Saturday, and in the middle of it I kind of start like gushing about how lucky I am. But I'll say it again here. Like, you guys need to watch that video because it's going to be nuts. But yeah, I'm the luckiest guy on YouTube. Well, I'm the luckiest WoW guy on YouTube, let's put it that way. I don't think anybody else, like most of the people who are in the position, like a stronger position than me on WoW YouTube, are in that case because they've like either done something incredible, like they're extremely skilled players, they're in an incredibly dedicated scenario, they're like over the top personalities, or they're just like geniuses in some other way that get attraction. But I'm not any of those things. I just play the game. I remember when, not to bash on this or anything, but after the private server shit fell apart, I was talking to Siler about wanting to transition into streaming retail stuff, and he's like, I don't think it would really go well for you streaming Mythic Plus. And at the time I wasn't like dead set on it, but I was like, why don't you think that? And he goes, there's just too many people doing it. Like, why would anybody watch it? And I was like, yeah, you're right. Like, we got to find something interesting. And I guess the pugging was the interesting thing. But, yeah. Very lucky. Did you see you got reacted to by Grawl yesterday? Oh, again? No, I didn't. What, on his stream? I fucking love that. That dude's like, yeah, he's the hero that WoW needs. I feel like he's the best, like, he's the best mix of actually very skilled player and like balanced normal opinions that aren't like totally hyperbolic. Your biggest plus is you attempting to read every single comment you get in your chat. It's impressive. So that's Siler's thing. Like, I literally just stole that off him. I feel like I owe that. He needs that recognition. when I first started watching Siler, he would read every single comment. And there was times when he had way more viewers than I have. But to be fair, he wasn't really doing like super stressful content. But you know, there was like when he used to do these marathon leveling sessions, like back in MOP when it was like 72 hours to level, and he would still read every comment. He reacted to your video on 1%. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind watching that. I gotta take some time to watch that. Always playing Blood Death Knight is also a big advantage you have. It's not the most popular these days, but your show can still be done. I suppose so. I think that hurts us, to be honest. The time when the channel was like the strongest growth-wise was when Blood is meta. But honestly, a lot of the growth was just people coming in and flaming me because I wasn't playing the way they thought I should play. But yeah, I mean, it's certainly also nice to have a niche of like, this is a Blood channel, you know? Metro just thrilled he didn't have to make his gimmick not showering or brushing his teeth. I just got lucky. I mean, I really got lucky. I didn't do anything special. And I'm not special. I guess the special thing is reading the chat. That's special because I guess very few people even prioritize that. But literally, that's the whole reason I started streaming in the first place, was because I just wanted more people to talk about the game with. And I really like having these kind of like discussions led, like, not that I, you know, it's going to sound weird, but I like being the one who like leads the discussion, and then I like hearing everybody else's thoughts on said discussion. Whereas like you go to the forums and there's like a million discussions led by a million different people. It's like hard to keep up. But it feels like I really like when we are like all talking about one thing. You know what I mean? And I feel like as a streamer, you make that happen. Whereas other places, like there'd be like 8 different conversations all going on at one point. Documenting Mythic Plus and Gulashi was enough to have you name drop in WoW podcasts at least once. It's mostly Grawl, yeah. He showed it to Max, but Max didn't end up caring much. What else? That's the other thing. I love that you don't neglect chat. You are so genuine. I appreciate that. I just like desperately starving for conversation. Like, you know how people like work out their muscles? I like working on my brain. I love having conversations and like kind of under the radar. I like arguing with people too. It sounds crazy probably, but like I feel like, you know, like if you wanted to be a very strong person, the best way to be a strong person is to test your muscles a lot. And probably one of the best ways to test your muscles is constantly like wrestle and fight with people. That's how I feel like with the brain, you know what I mean? Like I just want to constantly be challenged, and I constantly want to like win arguments or push back against them in a way that I feel like I'm growing from them, you know? You like to be able to moderate and facilitate the conversation. Right, yeah, exactly. Oh, what the hell? All of a sudden, tons of keys. I don't remember who, but another content creator mentioned the season end recap you did about the whole season, and that's what got me hooked. It was probably Grawl. He did like actual dedicated video on it that has like 500k. I think shorts have been the biggest gateway for me to discover new creators. If their shorts are good and linked to long form, it's taken form, I'll end up watching the long. Oh yeah. That's cool. I should probably explore it more. It just seems like a waste of time. Should have been a lawyer. I wanted to be a dentist, but I suck at school. What else? Did Max not even understand what it was you do with the spreadsheet? He did like some kind of reaction to it at one point, and he just, yeah, like, you know, I actually really like that dude. I think he is a great, like, he's up there. I think some of his statements are not perfect, but he's very much near perfection in terms of WoW influencers in my eyes. But yeah, it was kind of embarrassing to hear him talk about Pugging. Like, he clearly has no idea what Pugging is in this game. Like, he doesn't explore it or think about it much. So when he watched the spreadsheet, it seemed like he had totally, like, it felt like he thought it was me flaming everybody. Like, the whole point of it was to flame people. And because of him, like, kind of saying that and whatever he reacted to it, like, there was a time when, like, I had to constantly, like, defend myself against that. It's like, no, I'm literally just documenting it. Like, it's just facts. Like, if you disagree with what I wrote down, let me know. But at the end of the day, it's my perspective of it. So, like, I don't know, keep your own spreadsheet on my spreadsheet, I guess. I don't think, like, I don't know. I think it's very I think it's fine to be, you know, I have an opinion, but at the end of the day, I think it's a subjective look on something that's objective. You know what I mean? Like, it may not be the same opinion that everybody has on the outlook of it. Like, obviously the fighting about leaving and stuff is, you know, a lot of people disagree with that, and I think he disagreed with that too. Like, he thinks that you should just leave any key that's not for score, but he's just wrong. Like, he doesn't pug, he doesn't understand how that's hurting the pug community. Yeah, I don't know. Is that good? An 18 for learning? I don't know if people put that on purpose or what. Good thing Metro chose mine instead of Muscles, because apparently he would just be fighting people in the streets. Well, that's why I like playing basketball. Like, I was saying it before, like, I love, like, making these people feel like they're worse, like, than they think they are. Like, I would do this all the time. If I was some big, like, muscle-bound guy. I'd constantly just, like, get into altercations, I think. I found you because someone mentioned your spreadsheet in a video. I love seeing a fellow blood main do high keys. Oh, great. I'm glad to hear that. Funny enough, you were talking about the Aquasonic toothbrush. I bought one the same day and haven't looked back. Yeah, I still have that. It's a good product. I did get it for free from being a dental, working in a dental office, but I disagree with the disband reason column. It could be phrased much funnier to reflect what actually happened. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like 99% of them aren't funny, so I just stopped trying to make them funny. I think a lot of people, like, there's people who, like, send me, like, not that I'm saying you should stop. I love the email submissions, but there's a lot of people who send me submissions are like, we had to disband. It's like, all right, brother, we are way past that. Like, that's not going to be a video. Like, I appreciate you sending it to me a lot, but we're not going to make a video on just, like, you guys wiped and they voted to abandon. Like, that's, we see that literally every single day. We stream multiple times. So that's why I think, like, the spreadsheet is nice, because just keeping all of those like an even keeled description makes them all seem similar, and then the ones that really stand out are the ones that people notice. Rob did click on some bangers: the mage falling to his death twice and the druid swapping tree talent. Well, the mage falling to his death, I actually was in that stream and I told him to watch that. That wasn't actually from the spreadsheet. He didn't see it on the spreadsheet. That was a separate video I made. Because at the time I wasn't doing reviews of other people's keys, but I was still making clips of my own funny moments. So I just made him watch a couple of the funny moments. But he didn't really enjoy them as much because they were like videos, like, he liked it where it was just raw footage and he could make a video on my video, like raw footage basically. But the ones that I was already making a video on, it didn't really work out. Liquid Dookie, that's fucking disgusting, but thanks for the sub, welcome. At the end of the day, the sub still counts. That's a fucking disgusting ass name, bro. You and Megaset are like the only streamers I watch. I play neither Blood Death Knight nor Mistweaver. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I know. I'm thanking you. Why are you thanking me? I'm thanking you. Thank you for the sub is what I say. Oh, you're thanking me because you're happy that you have a disgusting name. Is that what you're thanking me for? Well, it's up to you, I guess, ultimately. I remember there was a guy that we used to raid with. The guy was named Liquid, and everybody would just call him Lick. And I was like, that is just the dumbest fucking shortening of a name ever. But now, in your case, it'd be really weird if you were called Lick based on that name. Well, I guess we're gonna end up doing our own key again, huh? I really don't want to. Seat again. Used to raid with a guy called Daddy Diamond who insisted everyone call him Daddy. Oh, I fucking hate people like that with that name. That is such a weird, I don't know what that is. Like a fetish, I guess. People are starting to get really picky at this level. Oh yeah, it's not starting. It's been like that. Started tanking for the first time this season. Hit 2,500 rated. Nice. Congrats. I was in a relationship with somebody and they would always say Poppy, and I was like, it's just so fucking weird. I just don't I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like, I don't want to be your father. Like, what? That's so fucking weird. That like creeps me out. It's like, why are you calling me that? I'm not your father. Like, what? Didn't last long. Hunter called Fanboy Swag back in Old Mop. Oh, yikes. Seems like people only want monk tanks. Oh, yeah. Substantially skewed towards monk. We looked at it before. There's 72% of the people in the 1% range right now. Or at least they were at the time of that data collection. They're probably even higher now. %, 17 and up. 17 and up. I think it's like just looking at the top 1%, which would be like mostly 16s right now. We can just get invited to the pit. Like, I mean, we know how easy that one is. My wife and I have a strict rule on pet names. Babe is the only acceptable one. Yeah, I mean, there's some that are just like normal, but one's like that where it's like daddy. It's like, what the fuck? That is so weird. It's like, I don't know who likes that, to be honest, but it's like really, really fucking weird. I do not want to like be thinking about me being like your actual father and you being a child. You know what I mean? Like, that's what makes me think of. Like, I do not want to think about that. That's not the message I'm hoping to invoke. People really holding out for BM tanks, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've only had like a handful of invites. We did just get another one at least. Usually best case scenario is we are the first tank in the queue, and then they just invite me because they just don't want to wait. That's like the only time I see us get invited. I don't understand why Blizzard would let one tank be so far ahead of the others. I don't know why it is so far ahead of the others, so it's hard for me to comment on that. I don't know.
I guess the PC is just running mad hot right now.
There's been worse seasons than this. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know how much worse, to be honest. It's like probably as high as it can be, as bad as it is. I mean, like, it's pretty much all Brewmasters, right? Like, Prot Warrior, I thought you were going to say Vengeance and Dragonflight. They've been high, but I think they're actually the same. Like, I don't think it's any worse. Or, like, I think they're all about the same. You can only get to, like, I mean, it's pretty much 80%, like somebody just said, so I don't think it could ever get to more than 80%, to be honest. It's not complicated. They're really tanky and do a lot of damage. Yeah, but what makes them so tanky that it's not like it hasn't been nerfed yet? There must be something. Brew seems to be one of those that there are a lot of bad Brew players. I've heard people say that too, you know, so I don't know. Always the case with Flavor of the Month stuff. It's not always, I wouldn't say that. You can directly port to the instance now, I think, yep. But that it does not happen if you don't upgrade the key or finish the key. Just my opinion, Blood Death Knight feels pretty strong right now. Not sure why they're not being picked more often. Yeah, really, from what I've seen, it looks like all tanks are. Maybe Prop Pally has a bit of an issue, but it does feel like all tanks are pretty solid right now. Just somehow Brews looked at as miles above. Stagger mechanics a cheat code? Can't be that because they've always had stagger. Gotta be something else. Don't worry guys, I'm planning to get to 90 on my monk this weekend, so the nerf should be around the corner. Turn Brew is probably the easiest Mythic Plus tank there's ever been. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be the reason. If that's the case, that's gotta be it. Brew is always relatively passive in terms of their mitigation. But yeah, if that's true, then that's probably the main reason. That they're so good is because they're just super easy to pick up. Top 100 runs, 3 are non-brews. Yeah, but a lot of them are probably duplicate players too, which kind of skews it. Brewmaster didn't have to compromise damage for tankiness with the rework they got, right? Blizzard dev team must be playing Brewmonk, so of course there's no nerfs. Yeah, I don't think they do it that way. But Jeff Kaplan did say in that interview something that kind of alarmed me. He was like, he doesn't believe. I'm trying not to misquote him, and I'm going to because I don't remember exactly what he said. But his general principle seemed to be that if there's enough people doing something, it shouldn't matter that it's wrong. They just support that. His example was about PvP. Because apparently in Korea, in Classic WoW, it was like 100% alliance. Like there was no horde at all for some reason. And they couldn't figure out why. They didn't understand the psychology behind why over there. But the Korean development people who were like part of it were saying like, you need to change the game so we can limit people making alliance characters. Otherwise this will never get fixed. And he said like his take on that is like, no, everybody wants to play alliance. So doing that is going to make people unhappy. We can't make the majority of players unhappy. And then he went on to talk about how that would be translated to specs as well. About, because SFan brought up Rep Pally, and he was like, yeah, but 60% of the player base is Paladins or something like that in Classic. And I was like, wait, that's actually really dumb. Like, that's a fucking terrible way to design the game if that's the case. Well, okay, so you fucked up, and somehow the spec is way too strong, and now 80% of tanks are Brewmaster, and you can't change it because you know 80% of people are going to be unhappy. That sucks. That actually really sucks. If that's still how the game operates, that really sucks. Brew is very boring to play, is it? They still have stagger, but now their self-healing does more than their stagger. Oh, wow. At least every other tank isn't in the bear cage. Bear druid isn't allowed to exist when other druid spec is meta. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Honestly, he had a lot of bad takes. Oh, yeah, you watched him too? I wouldn't say that they were bad takes. It's just like he's just explaining how things used to be. And it was kind of interesting. I mean, I really enjoyed listening to it. He's got like such an incredible passion for gaming. I love that. But I think in general, it's not all good. Like I was saying a couple weeks ago, he was actually a huge opponent of the Horde and Alliance. He didn't think that they should split the game, which a lot of people, I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't even play WoW if it wasn't for that. The problem is if they nerf BM, now all people will re-roll and spend 100k gold on crafted items will freak out. Yeah. Do you pull the first pull in Algathar all at once? What we've been doing is trying to pull the big flower, marking one up, getting that killed, and then pulling the rest of them. No, Pally can definitely not decurse. I mean, without the surrounding context, it just sounds like bringing the other tanks up is a more preferable solution to nerfing monks. And I would typically never agree with that because then you're basically nerfing the content. If you're saying like brew is too strong, but everything else is too weak, then that just nerfs tanking, right? Like buffing every other tank nerfs tanking. But it does seem like that's the only solution here. Because it's not like in the past when Vengeance was super strong, it was because they had tons of utility that was very like hard to nerf. Or the same thing with like Warrior, they had like tons and like their identity was AoE damage, you know what I mean? So now it's like Brewmaster's just too good at everything. So I don't think you can nerf them without just making them the worst tank. Also, from a resourcing perspective, nerfing 1 class versus buffing 5. Nerfing 1 sounds easier. Yeah, probably. This guy knows me from my hair. He says, "Are you the dude with long hair?" From a Mistweaver and Resto Shaman player point of view, Blood Death Knight and Prot Warrior are the best balanced tanks. Brew is true strong, others are unhealable. Oh, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What if Stay With Me? You can't strictly balance around Mythic Plus. Why? It didn't take long to not be able to stay with you.
Fodder, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your
I
own.
love Resto Shaman as a Death Knight. They have never failed me in my experience, so yeah. I don't know what you mean. Do you think, like, you're saying it's not possible to balance only around Mythic Plus? Or are you saying that they shouldn't only balance around Mythic Plus? Because I don't agree with either, but one makes a lot more sense than the other. Imagine if a game with multiple game modes that had lots of players find enjoyable, like raiding or even PvP. So you're saying that they... I still don't know what we're talking about. I saw a thread this morning where people were suggesting Mythic Plus should have separate tuning. Oh, that's been being said for years. Resto Shaman and Holy Pally are my top healers this season, but I'm also at 13, so my POV could change. Oh yeah. Holy Pally is nice, but I think they're a little undertuned. Looks like they're getting some healing buffs, I think, right? Does Resto Shaman health boost do a lot? It probably doesn't do as much as I think it does, but I really like having the extra health. I love having health. Like, the more health, the better. The easier it is to not get one shot. I love how Metro does really high keys and is so chill. Oh, that's not always true. I appreciate you guys saying that. It's like, the world's kind of funny, right? Like, if somebody perceives you as one way, even if it's not true, that will be the perception. Like, everybody says it, and that makes it true, even if it's not true. So I actually am really grateful that I'm looked at as a chill guy, because I am not. Like, oh man, dude, I had so many issues with, anger issues running in my family. I think the thing that you might notice is that I've spent a lot of time working on it, so my reactions don't immediately blow up like they used to. But I also think part of it is just my facial expressions are not very emotive compared to some people. So anger naturally doesn't show on my face much. I think it's probably the biggest maybe thing that people notice. But DR from Beacon and Devo from Holy Pally is the best. Yeah, that's really helpful for blood, that's for sure. Blood Death Knight self-healing is nuts during Spirit Link too. Oh yeah, it helps a lot. Spirit Link is a great combo with Blood Death Knight because I can basically guarantee nobody else will die while I'm in it. This one is true, you are super chill. There's sometimes you're not chill, and that comes out, but the majority of times you are chill. I appreciate you saying that. I mean, I guess maybe if you looked at like a statistical analysis of how often I'm not chill, you might be right about that, but I think like for most people, they don't get away with that. Like, if you were like, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, if you're normally 99.9% of the time not a criminal, but you commit one crime, then all of a sudden you're a criminal. You know what I mean? So, like, in the same situation, like, if I fucking lose my mind, I expect that to become the defining feature. Because it's looked at as, like, an outlier. But it doesn't seem to happen for me. So I guess I'm lucky about that. You never rage or crash out? I definitely have. I mean, maybe not a lot of times on stream, I guess, is probably the thing. Man, back in the old days, though, dude, oh, I tell the story a lot. In MOP, we had already killed Mythic Garage, but we had like a bunch of upheaval in the roster, so we had to do it a second time. Basically, we had to like re-progress through it, and it took us like 2 or 3 weeks to re-progress to be able to kill the fight again. And we were finally in a position where we were going to kill it. And this hunter that we invited, who honestly was always a bad invite, he gets the mechanic. If you guys don't remember Mythic Garage, there's a mechanic where everybody has to stay together, and if you're not together for even a second, it's over. He gets the mechanic, and instead of stacking, he disengages with the boss at 1% health. It's like a 12-minute boss fight. You bloodlusted twice on this fight. It's like a 12-minute boss fight. It took us like 3 weeks of like 5 hours, maybe probably more like 8 hours each week. I don't remember what we were doing back then with the extension, but we probably spent the majority of our time doing that fight a second time, which nobody who killed it the first time would ever enjoy. Like having to re-progress to a fight you already killed is like one of the worst things in WoW. And we were finally going to kill it. It was like, I think it was even sub 1%. It was like probably like 0.5%. And he gets the mechanic and disengages. I picked up my mouse. At the time I had a wireless mouse. This is the reason I'll never buy a wireless mouse again. I picked up my wireless mouse and I like cocked back in my chair and I threw it full force at the wall. And it didn't break, it shattered. Like it was like glass. Like if I threw a piece of glass at the wall, it exploded into 500 pieces. And the mark, there's still a mark on the wall from it. I don't think I've ever been more mad at something in WoW. I think the reason that this gets said though about my reactions and my emotional state is because I think you guys put yourselves in my position and you think like, man, that would really piss me off. But I think you haven't fully put yourself in my position. Like, if you dealt with what I've dealt with in this like Mythic Plus Pug world and this channel for as long as you have, it wouldn't piss you off anymore. Like it did piss me off at one point, but it's like, well, I either just quit, like blow up, lose my mind, end up quitting the game over it, or you just get over it. Like, you know what I mean? That's where I'm at. I'm just over it. There's not going to be any way to get pissed off at it, because if I did, it would be that way every single day, and I'd never be able to live my life. Did you finish the fight afterwards? No, that was it. There was I think it was also the last pull of the night or something like that as well. I can't remember exactly what happened after I did it. But yeah, that was. I also got really, really mad at I'm getting hit by this. I also got really, really mad at I was doing Algalon to try to get the trinket late into ICC because it was still considered best in slot for Holy Pally. And nobody else wanted to do it. It was literally like me having to like force my guild to help me do this fight every week. And every fucking like week after week the trinket would not drop. And everybody was like, ugh, do we really have to keep doing this? And I had to try to fight with people every single week. And so I think it was like particularly, there was a lot of fighting going on that night. But we did it. On Algalon, it was one of the only, oh shit, what the hell? On Algalon, it was one of the only fights in the game at the time that had 2 pages of loot. Like since Classic, because it was 40-man raids, they had extra loot. But now, I think it was even a 10-man. But it had 2 pages of loot, so I didn't expect it to have 2 pages of loot. We killed the boss. And I looked at the loot and it wasn't on the first page, and I just like started freaking out. And I was like, you guys are fucking right, I'm never coming back to this stupid fucking raid again, blah blah blah. And then somebody was like, the trinket's there, bro. So I was already in Dalaran. I had to fly. I just did like this crazy epic rant in the Discord or Ventrilo at the time. And oh my god. And I had to literally fly back from Dalaran to go loot the trinket. I'll never forget that as long as I live. When something does something unfathomably stupid, you reasonably feel upset, but with enough time it becomes hard to lower the bar any further, right? Like, I mean, we've seen everything a million times now, so it's not likely to upset me anywhere near enough that it would be, like, causing discomfort in the stream. Usually the only thing that upsets me is when, like, something brand new happens or something weird that I didn't expect. Ventrilo was goated. I liked it as well. Being chill makes you play well, I find. Yeah, I mean, well, that's another thing that I think everybody like needs to understand about their body. Like, cortisol is the end of your success. Like, as soon as you have deep cortisol spikes, you perform worse at every single thing. So being able to be in control of that, or being more in control of it than less in control of it, is deeply in your benefit. But it's not easy. You know, I'm not even good at it, to be honest. It just probably looks like I'm better than I am at it.
Now, your bones will freeze.
I would venture that outside of like major health issues, 90% of the issues you guys have in your life are because of cortisol, and a lot of it's due to diet and bad sleep, but a lot of it's just due to emotional regulation. I don't remember people messing up stupidly during fights after like a season. Everything just got forgot unless you never actually got the kill. Oh, you mean like you don't have any memories like that? Maybe I'm getting too old, but I learned to ignore BIS loot. 95% performance for 10% of effort is fine. Right, so that example that I just gave about a meteorite shard or whatever it's called, that is never going to happen again. I will never do something like that again. I will never do something that nobody wants to do, including myself, just to get one item. I don't care how good it is. I will never play the game that way again. You going to bring back the observation evoker? No, probably not, because if we want to try to get 1k, or we want to try to get 1%, we're going to have to play the whole season now. So that's a big, it's kind of an issue, because the season usually gets very dull at the end, so I'm not sure what we're going to do to make it fun, but we're going to have to find a way to keep wanting to play our main for 6 months, basically. Unless we just totally tap out and not even try for the 1%. I do remember people clutching kills, like the Pally in my guild being the only guy alive. Yeah, we had that. Sai had an amazing solo save a couple times. We had a couple of those too. Found any good uses for Shadow Meld? There's no uses for it as a tank. It barely even works. Like, times when I should be able to do it, it doesn't even work. Wow, Lendormi Gloomy routes will be available to all Keystone levels. Yeah, that's cool. I'm excited to see what that looks like. Oh shit, the gargoyle aggro. Yeah, it's on. It's in the new WoW. It's in the new patch notes. Dominoes work great on a tank. I press the button and Fury dies. Or the Fury dies and I press the button to reset the boss. It very rarely allows me to reset a boss when I'm the last one alive. Probably like only 50% of the time at best. Maybe at some point they will let us use guidance thing, but with our own route. That would be the dream, yeah. If you could actually preload the route into the dungeon and allow that to be used, that'd be amazing. But then people would really demand routes. It would be a great thing, but I think it would also be a terrible thing.
Arms and legs are in short supply. Thank
You have to leap or spring out to reset with meld. Yeah, I don't have those things. That would be the best thing ever. Be interesting to see how it plays out. How do you deal with those grave blades? Nothing. I don't do anything. You could AMS them though. What's funny is when DPS ping a pack you don't need. Oh yeah, that's funny. I don't really find that funny, to be honest. That's annoying. I think it would have to be a UI feature for tank convenience. If they let DPS players impose a route on the tank, that would be horrible. Well, no, like you would agree to the route. I would just meant that like then people would really require you to have routes. Because like they would want to see them as they're unfolding, you know? And I don't necessarily care to go about doing that. You have to find routes because most of the time people have no clue. Never listen to anybody about percent if you are the tank. Right, oh yeah, definitely don't. They have no idea what count you need. A lot of times they just think you need a pack because somebody else got it, but they have no idea that if they got that pack, you would be overcount, and that would be far worse than pulling that pack, you know what I mean? No matter how efficient the pack is, if you don't actually need it for count, then it's not ever worth pulling. The fight gets messy on higher keys. Oh yeah, with the stuff on the ground is really annoying. I've joined the Metro School of Route Linking. Right click, leave group, yeah. Hasn't happened too much recently, but in the past, it was a real pain in the ass. I guess I meant it's good. I just got my own POV. I don't have to open the Raider IO add-on. Well, you would have to still do. That's what I mean. Like, it would be way more work. You'd have to like load your route into the game somehow. So you'd have to make a route for every single dungeon because nobody's ever gonna let you do. You know what I mean? Like once that's a feature, then you would need a route for every single dungeon, and it would need to be one that people agree on. Otherwise, people are gonna fight about it immediately. Whereas nowadays, I think people are just sick of asking. Like, they just go with the flow a lot of times.
Don't kill me, please. I'll tell you everything.
For tanks that don't want to make a route, I'd rather Lindor me. It's rough to watch some ad-lib a route or copy, paste a route they have no experience in. Yeah, but that doesn't really happen, right? Like, I think most routes now are very straightforward. I don't think you can really fuck up. If I type please don't add percent and you continue to pull extras DPS, I'm leaving. Doing some low ass keys where that's happening. Luckily that doesn't happen in higher keys, but occasionally somebody will pull a pack that they just think they need and we don't need it, and then it ends up hurting a lot worse. I still remember, that reminds me of that fire mage who was like, you need to tell me what you're pulling because I need to use my CDs well. And I was like, I don't care about you using your CDs. And he goes, me using my CDs are for your benefit, not mine. And Grawl called him a diva, I remember that. My DPS want a specific route, I tell them that they can tank and then leave. Yeah, that's a good choice. Him using his CDs kills mobs faster, which means you're more likely to stay alive. No, that's not true at all, but you must be new. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Yeah, we didn't get some of them. We kind of went too fast through some of the areas, so we have to go back. Hopefully not the very beginning ones, I don't think. What else? Maybe my 12s are worth recording. I've had some sweet Mycera Cavern you'd love to see involving pug jump skips onto rocks and tanking in the middle of the bridge. Yeah, I mean, if you want to record them all, man, I've been saying that. Like, no reason not to record them all, I feel like. I'm out of water. Is that buff on Holy Pally significant? I don't know. I don't even know what it is, sorry. Looks like we might not have enough time here. 7 minutes at this point. The judgment talents are still bad, so I don't know if it will change the meta. Holy Pally will be the second worst healer probably. Oh yeah. Holy Pally's maybe not great HPS, but they're pretty solid right now for the Pug world, so we'll see what happens. I'm eager to see what happens. I mean, I think we really gotta get going. What do y'all think is the most efficient way to gear up if I just hit 90? I would do like a full round of all the world content that's out there. It gives a lot of gear like prey and stuff. And then I would just get right into keys. Like go get all your delves, go get all your prey, and go get all the boxes out in the world, and then you'll be ready for keys pretty much. Yeah, all the bountiful delves. You can start on keys once you're 230. I mean, you can start at any item level as we've shown, but I think it's a little bit, like, definitely don't be going in greens like that one guy. That's fucking rude as shit, to be honest. There's, like, takes you, like, less than an hour to get those pieces replaced, I think. Yeah, I guess if you get unlucky, you might have a few still, but... Here, World Quest, Bountiful Delves, and Nightmare Prey, and you're probably already 230, yep. Could do a Nightmare Prey as 208. Oh, you can do Nightmare Prey as naked. They're joke mode, they're not even meant to be hard, doesn't look like. If you're a tank, you can probably get into keys much sooner. Well, I mean, you can always just do your own key too, but that's not really... I don't think that's productive to look at it that way. It's still kind of rude, you know what I mean? The biggest issue as a tank when you're not geared at all is threat. So if there was like some guarantee that you're gonna have threat, then yeah, go for it, but that was whenever I do like under-geared keys in the past, that was always the biggest issue. Right, also does give a whole bunch of key shards. Yeah, they all feed into each other really well. Any tips for double Ymir Grave Blades? After second boss, the Death Knight I was running with was almost deleted by them. You could AMS their debuff, but I mean, no, not really. They're not challenging to me in my eyes, I don't know why. Is Vengeance the worst spec right now for tanking? I don't know, I haven't thought about it that way. Join an active guild so you can be taken into dungeons without having to spend an hour being rejected by pugs. I mean, yeah, definitely you're going to want to do your own key. If you're like under geared, especially damage healer, you're going to need to do your own key, but once you get a couple under your belt, you'll be alright. If you're playing Brewmaster, your girlfriend's husband will probably want you to come tank keys for him anyway. Yep. Wait, girlfriend's husband? What the fuck? I only asked that because that chart you showed only 73 vengeance. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess, yeah. No, yeah, we're not gonna upgrade this. Not even close, really. It's gonna be like a minute over time. Guy hit by swirls yet again. Another guy hit by swirls. If it's his first character at 90, you probably haven't unlocked Nightmare Mode yet. Oh, that's probably true, yeah. I've heard that it's very faithful, yeah. Brew is nearly unkillable compared to the other tanks. Jesus. Nah, we don't have enough time. Don't forget there's RP here, so we're gonna have like only 2.5 minutes to kill this boss. That's no way it's gonna happen. You should absolutely level your monk so you can get to 90 in time for the nerf. People are like sitting on CDs as well for the ads, which is going to make the fight even slower. Problem is I haven't played my monk since Legion 10 years ago, so I have no idea how to play it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't played monk much recently either. Monk is the only class I've never created or leveled. Oh wow, really? Gotta love the saving CDs to pat on ads instead of killing the boss. Yeah, I mean like, I don't know what CDs are being saved there, but they would have been probably back up a second time if we used them on the pull. The bloodlust on the trash is, or the ads is so stupid it feels like. No idea why people do that. Not like you're gonna like kill the boss. Like, you know what I mean? Like you still have to kill the second set of ads, so why less on one set? This is the easy one too. Yeah. 6 deaths. Couple suboptimal pulls, I guess, maybe, I don't know. 17s are tough, like I was saying. The timers are the real deal all of a sudden. Six tests is what did it. Well, yeah, no, it, obviously, but and lower keys 6 tests would have, we still would have been really, really good here.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Second boss was 4 minutes with lust, right? What do you guys want to see done there? Like, as the tank, you take it to the guy, like the small guys that need to be killed to advance through the phase, or do you take it to the guy who needs to just be cleaved the whole time anyway and let everybody go single target the other guys down? Because maybe that part I'm doing wrong, I don't know.
Brave champions, we owe you our lives.
We finished it.
Freedom. Though it be a
I saw your video on the 3.4K achievement. I kind of agree. Personally, I think I'm like 3K max. I don't think many people have the stomach for 3.4K. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think a lot of people are actually going to enjoy it. Like, if you've already quit and you're 3K, I really don't see you being the person to get the 3.4. Get your tank on top of the small guys. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Welp, that's it, I guess. Don't think I'll be able to have enough. I have about 30 minutes, but PC is going nuts as well. 16s will be easier once we get turbo boost. Well, yeah, obviously. Get it in the chart, and I gotta go get out of this hot room. I only have the one air conditioner. This year I may actually choose to put it in this room instead of the bedroom. My PC struggling as it is, I think it might be more pertinent. Do we know how Turbo Boost will work exactly? I thought I did, but I guess there's some confusion on how it's going to work, so I won't comment. But I'm sure Radio.io or I'm sure Wowhead has info on it out there somewhere. Alright, well, interesting day. We didn't get many keys done, but we did get score from one at least. People are also only like 4 mythic gear right now. Once everyone gets mostly mythics. Yeah, I don't think so. I think most people are like half, right? I think most people are at half. Unless you never raided, or unless you did raid, then you'll have more, but I think most people are at half. I did choose to use on a weapon, but outside of that, or not a weapon, but I've been having issues with OBS when running WoW. It tanks my FPS. Oh, really? I haven't had any issues with OBS recording, but if you're streaming, it might be because you're using your CPU too much. I had to switch to the graphics card. Like, I had to use the graphics card for OBS instead. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Thanks for everybody hanging out today. And then we will return tomorrow morning. So tomorrow's going to be a little weird because a buddy of mine's actually coming up. He wants to get together in the morning. He said he will be free until noon, so I guess I'm going to spend some time with him in the morning for some reason. But then after that, I'll be back for stream, so it might be a little later. Oh, even while recording you're having issues? The chance to get 3 mythic pieces a week instead of 1 will be nice with turbo starts, since I don't do mythic raids. Vault was previously my only way. Well, you can craft them, yeah, that's why you should have. I have like, I think we have 7 or 6. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. And we could craft another piece this week, but I'm choosing to wait for the weapon now. Patch 12.045 dropping next week will allow us to bonus roll mythic pieces with void shards. Yeah, technically should be the case, but it might not be an item you want next week. Hopefully you'll get what you want. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna get off. I will see you guys tomorrow.